Well, we've got everything else working, so we're going to see if this works as well. A little bit of commentary for you this afternoon on our Didsbury second 11 fixture. This is James Emerson. Normally we're the first team today, but because of personal circumstances, I need to be at the ground today, so we're going to... I'm here scoring the twos game, as they have won the toss and chosen to bat against our visitors Hyde. And we've just seen the end of the first over. You might have noticed, if you were watching, that Stuart Stoneman was put down second ball at slip, difficult chance. That was Chris Mackenzie, I think, there. But Stoneman survived and got off the mark later in the over from two. A good over from Zach Kelly, who was bowling from that far end, the Fletcher Moss end, and this is going to be Yusuf Hack. Who's going to bowl? He's got 3 slips, and I need to try and work out who is who. We've got... Oops. I'll tell you what. It helps if you take the lens cap off the binoculars, James. That's always a good start. Right. Yusuf Hack is coming in to bowl... Oh, to Tom Brady, and Tom is going to be... Well, he has got 5 wides to start with. That's not a good start from Yusuf Hack. a beautiful day for batting, certainly. Lovely conditions, good pitch, and a lovely fast outfield, great condition. That's a better one from Yusuf Haq, directed better. Let's just try and get a little bit closer in. There we go. See the slip cordon there waiting as Yusuf Haq in. Tom Brady just patiently defending, and we'll be hoping to have a nice long bat here. As most of the players will, it's glorious conditions, perfect for cricket, and we've had a bit of an up and down month, very wet, but then a lovely dry spell. Some rain in midweek which washed out all the planned cup games, but we've got the sun and hot weather back with us here. Tom Brady drives, but that's former Didsbury favourite Andrew Jones. That's mid off. After that rather wayward first ball, a bit nervy. Settling down into a good over here, Yusuf Haq. Yeah. Oh, that's down the leg side again, but the captains have agreed not everything is going to be wided down the leg side. It's just that the blue lines are marked in there. You might be able to see them on your picture, and the captains have agreed that that's what they'll use for the guidelines for wide deliveries. So that's fair enough, same for both sides. Oh, that is going to be a wide, I think. Yeah, that's too wide from Yusuf Haq. So another one on the total. Be disappointed with that. But I did have a little chat with him. He's down on the boundary in front of me here in the score box. So I did advise him not to pitch it short, and he hasn't done that. He's obviously trying to keep that length full. Just straining a little bit too hard for direction there. So should be the final ball of this second over, and Tom Brady's away. He should get a couple here. He's took that round the corner. It's easy too, in fact. So both batsmen off the mark with a couple, and with 6 useful extra runs. Didsbury already on to 10 off 2. So Zach Kelly in again, Stuart Stillman. That's short, guided down. That's Harvey Pearson there, and Gully just couldn't quite grab onto it. So single. for Stewart. Too low, there we go. So first ball at Tom Brady for Zach Kelly, that's short as well. That is shovel round the corner, shovel pull from Tom Brady, it's a single. He's got some pace, Zach Kelly, but he's got to be careful because it is a fairly short hit on the leg side for the right-hander today to the boundary. And once they start getting a measure of the pitch and the conditions, that's a better length. So Stillman leaves that alone. Hugely experienced player, Stewart, of course, and key part of the Didsbury setup. Doing a great job for the twos over number seasons now. He'll be wanting to make the most of these conditions today. Slightly short of a length there. But all Stillman can do is defend it up the pitch. Grapes, lovely. Pace this from Zach Kelly. I hope you're getting the impression of that on the pictures because it's through nicely. To be watchful. Early on, well, Stuart Stillman will know that. Some interest, a sort of a half shout into the pads, but another good over from Zach Kelly, just two from it. Right on target, the young man. Second over, maybe on strike. Ooh. Again, just shaping a little bit on that leg side, but some interest from the close cordon. Kind of nice full length. Yusufak and the others having to be watchful. But accurate stuff, no freebies, which is what Captain Charlie Hewitt will be wanting from his bowlers. The ball will really travel across this outfield, so accuracy, particularly in these early stages, so important. You want to see the new ball disappearing. Oh, yeah, that's a bit wayward again though. back wide. Taken by Henry Kahn. He's just got to make that adjustment. I don't know whether he's trying to bowl it too full. Let's get that Yorker in that he started he's fired in a couple of times, but anyway, just got to watch it shaping too far down the leg. Charlie Hewitt just moving Zach Kelly and fine leg, so it's a little bit squarer now. The drive, but the inside half of the bat, Tom Brady. It up to mid-off, no run. It's a fairly orthodox field that Charlie Hewitt has put in place. Mid-wicket and square leg, that's Matt Armfield at mid-wicket. Charlie King, it's a square leg. We've got two slips in the gully, Jangir Khan. Pearson next to him in the gully. Down the leg side, off the pad, well stopped. Sprawling Henry Kahn. James Collinson has just got the ball out, you a shot, but he's square at point. Captain himself extra cover. And Andrew Jones at mid-off. So very much the emphasis on middle and off stump. We'll be doling it middle leg because just the two fielders, well actually technically only one fielder in front of square on the leg side. Charlie King is behind the square leg umpire leg side, but within the blue guidelines, so that's the end of another over, just one run from it, the wide. Down in front of me, not looking very happy with life. But, he's done okay there. Into the storage. This is very much a batting pitch, but you also just got to stay patient. The ball in the right areas. Andrew Jones, Jangir Khan, of course, played a lot of cricket at Didsbury, so they'll know that. Kelly in, start third over. That's down the leg side, but within the blue guidelines, so run off the delivery, slightly short of the length again. Too short. Finally, Stuart Stoneman has landed one right in front of the dressing rooms. You can see Ollie Chamberlain raising the arms for the first boundary of the match, and it's a stylish one as well. And this is the thing, once you start getting the measure of the pace of this pitch, you know the bounce is going to be consistent. Having a little word with Yusuf about what I'd said about not bowling short. Zach Kelly's got to find that length there is the better one that he's been bowling. And that's the better place to keep it. He's got good pace, Zach Kelly. It's a bit of my admittedly untrained eye, it doesn't seem to be fully following through, which must be taking something out. The delivery. Just check on it. It might just be my eyes playing tricks. Yes. He is. He's delivering the ball, but almost stopping as he delivers it. Development thing, and that's his good fishing there. See, and that length is the right one, pace is good. Interference at the moment, just a moment. Shot from Tom Brady, he's hit that firmly. Zoom in on. Chase from out of the field. All 2 runs. Sorry if that hum is spoiling the sound things. That's a nice drive from Tom Brady, and that's through the gap. Slightly over pitch. He's doing the right thing, Yusufak, not bowling short, and that's going to happen on this surface. That's not going to be the last one of those shots today. But nicely played, Tom Brady. He's been waiting to get that drive out, and he finds the boundary too. All along the floor. Stuart Stillman took the aerial route previous over, so a boundary apiece. Didsbury pound to 25. It's a good start. On down the leg side, but within the guidelines, so no wide delivery. Switching the channels around, and that will work a little better. full toss. 2 full down the leg side. Zach Kelly's got some work to do. He's going to get across at 5 leg. Swings round as well. So it's 2 more on Tom Brady. Hopefully that's sound problems there. So, last ball will be 6th over. Tom Brady driving nicely. Wants to single here. His arm feels math coming around. That's pretty fair. Punches the strike. 9 off that over. Healthy start for the Didsbury pair. Trip is up for a 4th over. Jump from his teammates. He has bowled well. Just keep that length good. He's only bowled 1 ball at Tom Brady in his career. He's bowling almost exclusively at Stuart Stone, so Tom Brady just checking his guard again. Well, anyway, let's help the problems sort themselves out. It's that Kelly who was, I think, put off, understandably, by that loud siren. The ambulance can't have been doing 10 miles an hour. I don't know why they was that slow. It's a good, strong Didsbury batting lineup today. John Gowdy, Tom Bidwell, Chris Becker, Matt Stevenson. Good lower order as well for bowling options, so it'll be a tough task for Hyde today. That's pushed out, but to Charlie King, to square leg, it's in the right position. Tom Brady just pulling that round off his pads. See Matt Armfield working on the ball there at sort of mid-wicket, mid-on position. Still the 2 slips in the gully, you can see. And there again you see Zach Kelly bowling. The bowling just stopping. Was completely stopping in his follow through. So presumably we'll be working on that with him at Hyde and wherever else he's playing cricket, if he's playing regionally or he's got the interest of a county somewhere. Because if you can really develop that power into the follow through, they'll add some extra pace on the ball for sure. So it's coming out okay just now. And that again has Tom Brady a little bit hurried. Edged it into his thigh pad. Sun's just disappeared for a little while, but plenty of blue sky. Lovely still early afternoon. short, but pushed out. It was more towards offside. Well fielded Andrew Jones at mid-off, coming round, but can't prevent the single. So he's counting well, Tom Brady. That's just one ball left for Stuart Stoneman to face. What a nice full delivery. Well bowled and well dug out by Stuart Stoneman. So another good over from Zach Kelly. He's bowled 4 overs for 11 now, and one of those shots was a 6, so take that out of the equation. You can see it's been a very tidy effort indeed. Just having a look at the early scores in the first 11 Prem. Dids batting up at Hyde. Let's have a look what's happened here. That's a nice shot from Tom Brady. I'll get my attention back on the game here. He's clipped it out to a long boundary on the ground, but it's hit well enough. It's gone for 4. Nicely timed. Turn through mid-wicket. Like I said, there's only one man. Matt Arnfield is the only fielder in front of square on the leg side, so that is a long chase, and in vain for him. So yes, Dids 37 for 2 at Hyde. I'm going to get a wide signal there from Yusuf. Looks like some tight opening exchanges. Steve Green's just taken 10 off 2 balls from Andrew Jackson. Luke Young with a couple of wickets. Tom Huffell and Evan Turner the men out for Dids. Tim Hughes is in good form, still there. And having won the toss, Dids will be desperate to put a fairly poor record at Hyde in recent years to one side. Nice shot, but it's gone through the captain's legs. But Andrew Jones alert, backing up behind him, and spared the skipper's blushes there. Seeing that bright sun back with us now. Just the one slip. Fielders will come round at a more protective defensive cordon behind square in the off. Chris Mackenzie's out at backward point now. Harvey Pearson at straight point. Oh, that's gone. I don't think he knew too much about that. Tom Brady. It squirted out down to fine leg. Zach Kelly did the fielding. A single for him. So Stuart Stoneman has only first 1 ball in the last 3 overs. And yeah, that's right. He hasn't even faced a ball from Yusuf Hack yet, so that's about to change in the 8th over. That's a no ball call this time. And Yusuf Hack getting his head a little despondent, but just needs to stay focused. There's no free hits today, so it's just a no ball, just a 1 run. No further penalty, as it were. Hit the pad, but looked to be shaping leg side anyway, and there's going to be just one. Am I going to get a signal? I am going to get a signal, so that's leg by. $37 for an all loss. Could start this. Elsewhere in the Premier Division. Goodness. Tom McCrory's kicked off for Grappenhall. 96 for 1 off 12. At home to Neston. He's 53 off 30. So clearly enjoying himself there. And Grappenhall brushed aside in no time here last week. 77 all out. Match was all over by 1:45. They're enjoying life on their own ground much more at the first 11. It's 39 for 2 at home to Toff. Toxton 34 for none at Nantwich. Timperley 35 for none off 10 at Chester. That'll be a tough assignment for them today. Chester going well. Back in the second 11 though, a tough assignment for Yusufat continues because Tom Brady, for the second time in this over, has climbed into that full length. This time he's hit it straight. Capitalises on that for another boundary. So 12 off the over in total. Yeah. Third fall for Tom Brady and Didsbury 41 off 8. Tom Brady into the 20s now. And extra's already into double figures. So some problems for Charlie Hewitt. Must have feared the worst when he lost the toss. Ryan Wilson had no hesitation and opting to bat. And here he's again short. Stuart Stillman's got over that on the back foot. Long chase for James Collinson out to the backward point boundary, but he's retrieved it. All just holding up, not quite timed as he would have liked. Stuart Stillman, but a couple of runs, and he's into double figures as well now. Biscuits away and save them for later. I'll get through them in no time. Again, that's a good full length, and seen that a few times from Stuart Stoneman. Just that careful leave alone. Hyde, who had seconds, won a thrilling game last week at their place. A 1-wicket win over Toft. Well, nail biter that was. Didsbury 2's had a much more comfortable time of it at Stockport Georgians. 7-wicket win, chasing down 201 very impressively. Oh, and that's slightly fortunate for Stuart Stoneman. I thought he was going to pull that first of all, but it was too much offside. He jammed down on it, and he got an inside edge which bounced just past the stumps. Yes, that Didsbury 2's effort last week. The two openers have gone up to the first team. Oh, he's fallen over there. Is that Kelly? His follow through. A loud call of wait from Stuart Stoneman. Just looking at the Didsbury score, so only problems. 3 down, Tim Hughes out now. 38 for 3 off 9. Joe Cook's gone down the order today, so that's at least some extra boost in the batting with him and Sam 6 and 7. Nick's just gone in. Steve Green 16, not out. Such good form with the bat, Steve Green, for the ones this year, as Tom Brady's in good form here for the twos. That's a 4-4 and nicely driven out through the offside. 3 fours in 7 deliveries now for Tom Brady. He's gone on to 26, as you can see. And this pair nearing a 50 partnership. The openers last week put on 173. Now if they can do that, something like that today, that will really be special. But a 50 stand is always good value, particularly in second 11 cricket. Short. This time captain gets behind it at extra cover. Charlie Hewitt prevents a run. So another profitable over the Didsbury 7 coming from that one. So there's just one more over now where the power play restrictions apply, so still only can have 2 out. Now this looks like Charlie King. I'll just check one moment. It is Charlie King. He's taken over from Yusuf Hack, who well, quite as badly. His figures 4 overs for 29 might suggest he's had he's not done that well, but he troubled the batsman. Just every loose ball got punished, as often happens. Some wides as well, and that sort of thing can happen. But there we are. We'll probably see him again later, and we're going to see Charlie King. I presume from the movement of the sight screens and slight delays. Left arm over. Not seen Charlie Ball before, so what's he got? A slip. Jagger still at slip. Chris Mackenzie backward point, and then Harvey Pearson at that very square point position. James Collinson at cover, and the captain at extra cover mid-off. So again, just the one man in front of square on the leg side. Matt Arnfield's drawn the short straw there, because anything too leg side-ish will get clipped through there, and he's going to have to chase. Yusuf Hack's gone to square leg. He looks like he's just in front, so there are 2 in front of square on that leg side, but a big gap between the 2 of them. Stuart Stillman just taking his time here, which is fine. Plenty of time to bat. He's driven that nicely out, but straight to the Hyde skipper, extra cover. We'll see him bowling, I would imagine, before too long. Charlie. That's edge into the pad, and a good. That's that big gap I talked about, and the other run was there. These extra noises, that's me messing about. Right, so Tom Brady going to face his first ball from Charlie King. Nicely behind it. It's a good accurate start from Charlie King. short, and Tom Brady's sort of hiked that one out to mid-wicket for a single. It's getting some attention for the 50 partnership between these two, which is was a good milestone. A good time as well, 5 and over. Just having a change of umpires. Check. London can't have gone out now. We're not. I think it's still going to be Zach. Good over from Charlie King, just 2 off it, and good length. Zach Kelly's going to continue. Like that. And Tom Brady, 27 not out. Therefore, yeah, nicely hit 4s. Just done a good job for his side. Him and Stuart Stoneman, the ideal start. Well, very warm in that sun now. You can see very bright on the picture. And not really much of a sniff for Hyde. There was a chance, second ball, difficult chance. Went down in the slip region. But other than that, a couple past the bat maybe. A couple of half LBW shouts, but just nothing. And Hyde are doing the right thing, even though they've had 10 overs and they could push men back now if they wanted to. There's no point really. And Charlie Oates realised that he wants to keep that fielding circle, those men in. There's only Charlie King down in front of me at sort of, well, long leg more than fine leg out of the fielding circle. And that's, to me, exactly the right tactics. You don't want to be giving easy 1s and 2s away to an established pair. Already got the measure of the pitch and the standing developing between them. 50 on the board already. So I think this is quite right. That make them hit, make them find the gaps, make them work. It's nothing worse than seeing people just push fielders back just because they can, and suddenly gaps appear and runs are much easier to come by. And you see that's a good ball, and always stopped in his follow through. That has genuinely beaten Stuart Stoneman. That's whizzed through. Well balled, young man. That's pulled away from Tom Brady, but in front of square. That's good fielding. That's Yusuf Hack there. A bit of an awkward looking pull round that from Tom Brady, but it's effective, and he got that right in the middle of the bat. And Yusuf Hack was down very smartly to prevent. I mean, that was a certain boundary, a foot either side of him, but he was down very smartly. Good clean pickup. No run. Good job for his team there. So now, let's just see, we're on a maiden here. If this is not scored off, which it is not, it's driven out. Charlie Hewitt again, stumbling, falling, but no, stops it. He's okay. He's got a grin on his face. Exactly a classical piece of fielding, but that's a maiden, and very much the bowler's over. That one whiz past the bat. Well, young man. Charlie King for his second over. Stoneman drives nicely. So that's out to James Collinson at cover. So I was saying it's the right tactics these from Charlie Hewitt for Hyde. He could have easily pushed a man back onto the cover boundary there. That would have been an easy run. But instead it's a dot. And, Holmes for a good shot. Nice single this time though. You might have heard the English call no single from one of the fielders, but so there's only those two men and there's a big gap between them on the leg side in front of square. It was very difficult to stop. Nick's out at Hyde, 11 of 12. 53 for 4 Didsbury ones. As Tom Brady is beaten here. Didsbury. So things are going very much the home side's way up on Werner's low. And that's one of those two fielders on the leg side. Use of Hack again, and smartly there to stop a run. This is what they have to do, trying to build pressure, and you can see now as well James Collinson has come in very close. That's almost we're going to call that short cover, very short cover. You can see him in there looking, put some pressure on the batsman. As he's doing, and that's another good over from Charlie King, just one off that one. So 2 off his first, and Didsbury, after such a fluent start, has got 3 off the last 3 overs now. You can see that run rate reflecting that, the worm reflecting it. That line's gone flat. Now, Zach is going to have another one.
One in the last one, 2 in the first one.
Charlie King's just booted the microphone over, but completely inadvertent. He's put it back. There we are, we're all set. So it's okay. So Stuart Stoneman on strike. That's an optimistic shout by the looks of it from here. Batsman well forward. Charlie, how old is Zach? Okay. Just checking since somebody has last over. So Kelly in this spell. And a good spell it's been. It's giving the batsman plenty to think about outside that off stump. That's short. No, but when he has pitched it short, he's kept it again outside the off stump, which is the key. He bowled 1-2 straight to Stuart Stoneman, which he latched onto immediately and hit for 6. But other than that, Tom Brady's hit 1-4 from him, but it's been a very good testing spell from Zach Kelly. That shot on the leg side, but this time Stuart Stillman can just... It's not too short, but he can flick it away for one. Yusuf Haq doing some good work again. Scrambling stop, square leg. Single for Stuart Stillman. Nicely hit again from Tom Brady, but with that it's a good tight ring of fielders on the offside. No run, can't get it past the captain. An extra cover. So Hyde just coming back into this after with 12 from it. That's nicely driven. Tom Brady, he's got that through. Diving stop at backward points. I want to go to the boundary. Not sure if Chris McKenzie got something on it, but it slowed up. Good diving effort from him. It's a couple of runs. So 54 now the score of 13. There you can see it's not going to be the correct batting lineup. I haven't put it in quite right, but well, we don't see any of them from a Didsbury perspective for quite some time. Well, these two continue to build this stand. And just going through a period of reconnaissance. As I say, they got 12 off the 8th, and then it's 19 off 2, wasn't it, off the 8th and 9th. And then it's been very much Hyde back into it with just 6 runs off the last 4 overs. So Kelly bowling a very good opening spell. That's come to an end now because he's had his 7 overs. So he'll have to be replaced. But Charlie King, with his 3rd, has bowled very well. Having said that, he's just slightly over pitched there. And Stuart Stillman has capitalised on that. And found the boundary along the ground for the first time. He hit that 6 in the 5th over. Lovely 6 it was as well, but other than that, a couple of 2s and all singles, but that was just slightly over pitched. Charlie King, he's found a good length other than that, so he's just got to drag that back again. That's the one. There he is, and he's done just that. And again, because as I've said, Hyde are keeping this field up. Let's just the man down. I think that's that Kelly down at fine leg, the only man out, and these good tactics. I said that the skipper's just thinking about plugging the gap on the leg side now. You'll see Harvey Pearson come across in your picture. There he is, and he's going into a sort of a squarish mid-wicket now. So, Charlie, you've got to move around. This is a big gap. James Conson's very square at point. Oh, he has moved round now, Charlie. Just a little bit there into that gap, and he's got to run round. He's done well though, but Stuart Stillman, I think, saw that gap. He wouldn't have got a run off the previous ball with the field as it was. The captain decided he wanted to... that gap was bothering him on the leg side. And Didsbury immediately capitalised with a bit of extra room on the off for the single. Oh, nicely bowled. Yorker length, dug out well. Tom Brady's had to do that a few times today. But done it effectively. So he's just really starting to get himself in now. These two have been in over an hour. And we'll be wanting to make the most of these conditions. That is for sure. looking for as well further problems for the Didsbury ones. We'll get to that in a moment. So good over from Charlie King. That boundary off the first ball where he's slightly overpitched, but otherwise very accurate. And 59 the score now. Stuart Stillman on to 20. So we're going to have a change of bowling at that far end. Let's see who it's going to be. It's going to be the captain himself, I think. Yes, indeed. So the bustling medium pace. Sorry, Charlie. Lightning pace. We agreed, didn't we? We would describe it as. Taking over from Zach Kelly at the far end. That's Fletcher Moss end. Park will be full today. It'll be lovely there. See just the one slip, but Chris Mackenzie's at backward point. Well, actually gully more than anything else. Flicked off the pad first ball on the leg side. So yeah, sort of a more gully-ish Chris Mackenzie now. James Collinson's at really square point. Alvy Pearson at cover. That's coming at mid-off. Sorry, well, he's going to be extra cover, isn't he? Because Andrew Jones is mid-off. Two men in front of square on the leg side. The fine leg. This is the field, so not want a ball there, Charlie. That's not willing to your field. He's got away with it though. It's 2 dots. Yeah. So just looking at this. Werner Slow 58 for 6. Dids. Goodness. Luke Young doing the damage. 5 for 30. That's very disappointing. Score for the first, having won the toss and batted up there. Another one down the leg side. Not being called wide. The captains have agreed that it'll only be a leg side wide if it goes beyond the blue line that's painted in there. So it can be here for a long time if you're going to leg side wide everything down the leg side in second 11 cricket particularly. But hey. What's a full toss? You could hit that anywhere, Stu. Oh goodness, and his parent will be disappointed because he's just patted it really to Yusuf Hack. That square leg got away with that one, Charlie, and he knows it. Breathing a sigh of relief. That's better. And a good over to a good ball to finish the over. Maiden from the Hyde skipper. A bit untidy at times, but he won't be complaining about that. But he's got away with a maiden over for his first one. Charlie Hewitt, so well done to him. And Charlie King, very eager. He's down in front of me here at fine leg, but he's right in position to bowl already. Tom Brady on strike, and he's got that through the man, even though they put a man there at mid-wicket. Harvey Pearson, he's not going to be able to stop that because that was beautifully timed. Tom Brady into the 30s now. Lovely shot. So a much needed boundary. Didsbury glad of that. Oh, he's gone for that one, Tom Brady, but missed it just as well. To reply from the bowler. Just keeping it pitched up, but just adjusting the line. Batsman flashing at thin air there. Behind that one nicely though, Tom Brady. Away this time as well, behind the diving fielder at backward point. Can't stop the ball. Second 4 in the over for Tom Brady and Charlie King after a tidy start. He's conceded more in 2 deliveries than he had in the previous 3 overs. Jahangir and Chris McKenzie between them just couldn't get down. It goes so quickly here it did. It's just a little bit too wide. Some width to play that shot. He's back into the groove again now, straight away. Charlie King. Walter having a nightmare. 59 for 7 now for Hyde. And it's going to be a real blow for them. It's final weekend of the win-lose season in the win-lose phase rather in the Premier Division. So that is looking well, it's going to take a miracle. Look at anything from that. Back here, 67 for none off 16, and Tom Brady has moved nicely to 37 from 55. As Hyde, who lost the toss, has to field at probably in the hottest part of the day. Super pitch, fast outfield. It's a long 50 overs ahead of them. They'll be looking to do everything they can to keep it tight. They're keeping the field up, keeping everybody bar one in the fielding circle, which is exactly the right tactics. Stuart Stillman's backing that down nicely, but no real timing. And that's Matt Anfield coming around to stop any chance of a run there. Well, I'm not going to look at the other scores for a while. Just focus on here. A lovely afternoon. Driven this time. It's slightly wider of Matt Anfield at mid-on, and if the batsman goes straight away, there's going to be one there. So the first run off the Hyde skipper. Single for Stuart Stillman. He's very patient. biggest shout this time. That's the biggest shout we've had, although Ed Cat's umpiring and he was indicating down leg side, and the captain himself didn't look too hopeful or interested in that being given out. But it's another dot ball, and they conceded the 1 run in these 2 overs so far. Charlie Hewitt, and as is the case, yes, just 1 off that over, so Hyde skipper leading the way for his side. Charlie King trots up in front of me to bowl Kane and eager, which is good to see. Well, Charlie King into Stuart Stillman, full length. Let's push it out to mid on, Stuart Stillman, so 3 men and that's the leg side now. Skipper sticking with that tactic. Oh, and that's a bit sketchy from Stuart Stillman. He's got enough on it though, I think. He's going to do very well to stop it going over the boundary. He has done very well, Charlie Hewitt, there, because that was rolling away quickly. It wasn't a real meaty drive. It was a little bit mistimed, I think, for Stuart Stillman. It looped up in the air into a gap and was rolling towards the boundary, but the Hyde skipper raced back and just pulled it back inside. That's 2 runs for Stuart Stillman. Another one there, and you can hear the anguished shout from the Hyde fielders, no single. They are, the 3 of them, well, square leg and straight mid wicket are a fair way back. You can't see them in your picture, and when you just dab it down onto the first couple of pitches, it's going to take something very special to stop a run there. Stuart Stillman capitalising on that. He's on to 24. And that's nicely hit though. Charlie Hewitt's not going to be able to stop that one. That's too well hit by Tom Brady. 7th 4 for him. Nice drive all on the ground. He's into the 40s now, 41. Three fours his last scoring shots, his last 11 deliveries. So just dealing in boundaries at the moment, Tom. Oof. That's a good reply. He's done that to him before. Charlie King, and had him driving at thin air. That should be over, gentlemen, according to me. But, yeah, we'll have another one. Scores under 75. And Tom Brady has profited from that by breaking that runner boundaries with a single behind square, so he'll finish the bowling. Just having a quick word with Hannah Jones. Nice to see Hannah back at Didsbury. To watch her brother play. She'll be playing for the Thunder tomorrow at Old Trafford. The weather's like this, it'll be lovely. Game against Northern Diamonds for the Thunder. It's nice to see Hannah down here. She played all of her cricket. She signed up with the Thunder programme, and it's great to see people coming right through the recreational game to the professional one. As Tom Brady puts another single out away there, nicely done for him. 43. 77 for no loss. This is becoming a very impressive opening stand. Nicely done as well. There's only the two in front of square now on the leg side, and they're going to take two this time. Stuart Stillman cashing in on the gap. And I wonder if he will change it, the Hyde skipper. No, Lasani's doing it. He's keeping all of his men in the offside. So I do like these high tactics. They are the right ones. Just got to get the line a little over. Still a bit too straight. It's a few years since I've seen Charlie bowl properly, and he seems to me to be a lot more chest on now. So he's always going to be pushing it into the pads, leg side. That being the case. So he's got a very square point, cover and extra cover on that offside. A slower ball, but Stuart Stillman read it and pinched a run on the leg side, well called through by Tom Brady. Oh, that's well down, Chris McKenzie, sprawling up in the gully. Prevent a run there, so 19 overs gone now, 80 on the board for Didsbury. You see these two, great opening partnership. And after that early scare, Stuart Stillman, second ball. When he was, I think, dropped. Can't quite see from my angle, but I think that's what the replays will show. How different things might have been. Just got some more interference again. Sorry about that. As this 20th over starts, Charlie King is sixth. Nicely flipped away. Stuart Stillman, single. He's just been quite happy to start rotating the strike now. Let's just have a look. He's lost those 10 deliveries. There have been 6 scoring shots, so he's just pushing the ball around now nicely. Too short, but he's got away with that one, Charlie King, and saw Tom Brady throwing his head back in disgust with himself. Missed out there. Even with that third fielder now in the ring on the leg side, there was a big gap to be aimed for. Oh, nice shot. Not timed it fully, and Stuart Stillman thought it was going to travel, but it's in fact, it was pulled back by the two Hyde fielders very well. It's just a single. Andrew Jones and Matt Armfield doing the work there. Went the aerial route, Tom Brady found the gap, but didn't time it. And Stuart Stillman thought he had. So so was only a few yards out of his crease when Tom Brady was past him. Realised to complete the one. But one is all it is. That's nicely done. Just over the head of Matt. He hit it very well, Stuart Stoneman. And even though it was in the direction of the mid-on fielder, it was hit too well, timed too well by Stuart Stoneman. You can hear the Hyde fielders encouraging each other to keep going. And they have to do that. They have to keep each other G'd up here because it's tough conditions for bowlers. Nicely driven Stuart Stoneman, but straight to the fielder. 6 off the over. And Didsbury progressing comfortably. They can see the 4 Hyde bowlers. Well, again, sorry, hang on. We've miscounted again, gentlemen. And same shot as well. We did we did have, that's 2 7 balls in the last 3 overs. Anyway, 86 for none off 20. These things happen at second 11 level. I thought the umpires had ball counters between. I don't know what's happened to them. Well, let's see, they have. But you've got to click them, guys. Get them working. So Charlie Hewitt is going to bowl this 21st over. Tom Brady, 44 not out. Again, a good tight circle of fielders on the offside. Nicely driven, hit hard. Oh, that's a bit of a uncontrolled throw from Matt Anfield there at mid-off. You saw it fly across your screen and show the ball. Couldn't prevent the run. He hit it nicely, Tom Brady, but he set off straight away. Nicely done from Stuart Stoneman, single. Nicely driven, that's beautifully hit by Tom Brady through mid-off, and that's going to be 4. That was a lovely shot. Timed really nicely. His 8th 4, and it takes him to within 1 of a half century, and he'll be hoping to repeat it with a shot like that, I'm sure, because that was a lovely drive. Timed it all along the ground. Nicely done, and that will be 50 for Tom Brady. He's got only one, but one it is. But that is 50. Tom Brady, 71 deliveries, and he's batted very nicely indeed. Not really looked in any trouble. He's had a dart at 1 or 2, perhaps, is going to happen. But very composed, good opening stand now. 93 it's worth, with power to add. And he'll be very pleased to reach that first landmark. Very convincingly, Stuart Stoneman now. Just scoring going with that one down the ground. And that's two very tidy overs. Three very tidy overs. Charlie Hewitt, 6 off that one. Correction, 7 off that one. So try that again. 8 off that one. Get our maths right in a minute. You can see the partnership there, 94 now. And these two looking in control out there.
Sorry, can I just ask how many is Charlie King bowled?
6. Captain just coming to check how many overs Charlie King had bowled. The answer is 6. So I think it means we need a 7. We need a change now. Yep, we do. So we are going to have James Collinson by the looks of things. There's an age restriction on how many overs young junior players can bowl in one go. And if he's in under 15s cricket, Charlie King, then he can only have 6 at a time. So he has to be replaced. He can go back and have another up to another 6 after we've had 6 overs from this end at least. So it'll be the same for Zach Kelly at the other end, except there has to be 7 overs from the other end before he can bowl again. Just picking some more interference up at the moment. I'm so sorry about that, but I think that's the weather conditions. Interference clears up for you in a short while. Sorry, just moving the sight screens while James Collinson prepares to bowl his first ball. He's bowling at Stuart Stoneman, and that looked rather wide and was so adjudged by the umpire. So it's the first wide since the 8th over. It's been pretty tidy stuff generally from the Hyde bowlers. So that was the best start. A bit of a nervy start when you're got the first one on. It's a bit floaty, that from James, a bit full, but got away with it. Let's hit down to it off. Stuart Stoneman. Didsbury 80 all out. Oh, that's oh gosh. A victory for the bowler there. Another juicy full toss that Stuart Stoneman has simply driven straight to Andrew Jones at mid-off. Could have that in a number of places, Stu, but managed to pick the fielder out, so oof. Better. It's been a tail up at Werner Flow for our ones. By the looks of it, Luke Young, Andrew Jackson, the only balls needed. 6 for 44, Luke. 4 for 36. It's amazing just how much of a hold Hyde seemed to have in the first 11 fixture. They've won the last. Well, I can't think the last time we beat them. Certainly not up at Hyde. It looks like another blank day coming up for the ones up there, but anyway, we'll see. The moment here in front of us, twos are feeling the heat quite literally. Very warm afternoon. Didsbury opening pair still together in over 22. And that's a floaty full toss that is going to get hammered this time. Stuart Stillman's not going to miss out twice in an over. Lean forward, placed it between extra cover and mid-off. Nice shot to bring the opening stand within 1 of 100. See if the Didsbury players on the balcony are paying attention to that. Oh gosh, hit that anywhere you like. And he has hit it anywhere he liked. And the Century partnership now has been met with a good round of applause. Well done. It's come up in good time too. Just over an hour and a half we've been playing. And that's a fine effort from the Didsbury opening pair. 103 for none off 22. Stuart Stillman now into the 40s. He's on 42 with his 4th 4. Still got another 3 overs to drinks yet, and a lot of thinking to do for behind skipper Charlie Hewitt. And in fairness, we've just got to keep plugging away. He's keeping the field up, so he's done all the right things. But there's just no margin for error on this pitch. 2 good batsmen, and it's just very, very hard work. You've just got to stay patient, keep each other focused, encourage, keep bowling as accurately as you possibly can, and hope for a mistake. Miscue. False shot. Nicely hit, Tom Brady. That's going to be 4. Nicely hit. Short of a length, and Tom Brady saw that very quickly. Back in position. Swilled round, pulled it through. There's the 2 men on the leg side in front of square. And that big gap between them that we've mentioned. The 9th 4 for Tom Brady. 107 for none. It's better and better for Didsbury. Yusuf Hacknell, who's almost at square mid-wicket now. There's a huge gap between him and James Collinson in front of me at long leg, and you'll see Jahangir Khan going out of that slip position to square leg now. Try and plug that gap. That's a good idea. Again, all the men in the circle other than bar one. So Hyde doing their best to keep pressure on. It's off the pad. Henry Khan can't stop it cleanly. An awkward one. Oh, it's actually a bye, so we've had the full set now. Thought that had flicked the pad, but it had not. And Cat, who's umpiring down there, said bye. So bye it is. So successive century opening stands for Didsbury 2s, which is an impressive statistic. 23rd over comes to an end. 108. Well, change of bowling, so it's not going to be James Collinson, but we're going to have Harvey Pearson. There you are, Harvey. See some spin for the first time today, and we will see a few changes in the field now, I think. As a result, you've got a man out at deep mid-wicket, but the man at deep cover, James Collinson's gone out there, so on the boundary either side of the wicket, as Harvey Pearson comes in for his first ball, which is a tidy one. Just three either side and short fine leg, with the men square of the wicket either side on the boundary. There's a big gap there though where he's driven it, Tom Brady, beautifully through extra cover, all towards me. Another boundary for him, 10 boundaries for him now, and he's on to 58. Slightly overpitched. Harvey Pearson. Again, very full, and that's got to well around that Arnfield, cover that gap. It's only one in the end. We'll hit that anywhere, Stuart, and he will, and it's going to be 4 more. I think Andrew Jones is chasing in vain there. Never going to be able to stop it. It's full toss. And Stuart Stoneman isn't going to miss out 3 4s in his last 4 balls, Stuart, now. He's one more of those away from a half century. So that's a good reply from the bowler. Just over pitching his last couple of deliveries, but tracked that one back nicely. Not sure there's any bat at all involved in that. We'll see if I get any signal or not. I don't get a signal, so it's a run. And Stuart Stoneman has pitched the bowling. 10 off that over. And James Collinson's changed ends, so I see. Okay, so he's going to come from that top end, replacing the captain, Charlie Hewitt. 5 overs, 1 maiden, none for 17 for the Hyde skipper. So we'll see if that other end favours James Collinson Any more? It's coming into ball two. Oh goodness, that's a no ball, gents. Really, yes, it is a no ball. It's hit for 4, and it's 50 for Stuart Stoneman. What's that? Oh, a big full toss, and in terms of getting to your 50, well, goodness me, talk about a gift there. Stuart Stoneman with his 6th 4 goes to 51. .68 balls. It's taken the Didsbury opener and these fine opening stand now 123. And they've really taken advantage of this pitch now. But not having to, if James Collinson's going to bowl full bungers like that, that's a bit more of a length. Foxed Stuart a little bit there, I think. Keeper still standing back, Henry Khan, so you can take 1 or 2 liberties against Stuart Stoneman if he wishes to. It's just the ring either side, but there's only the man back on the cover boundary now, nobody back on the leg side. That's driven nicely. Oh, well round Andrew Jones at mid-off, that's good fielding. Tumbling dive, and releases the ball easily. Another full toss. He's got away with that one. Tom Brady this time. Able to take full advantage. The last over before drinks. And somehow James Collinson is looks from my angle, it's just looking a little bit floaty, no great pace, but it's clearly tricky out there for the batsman to pick it up properly. He's wobbling it around. Fat and tidy start. He's got 3 dot balls and a single in the over. That's the ball. Tom Brady can get over that and pitch it away for a run. .125, so this should be the final ball before the drinks break. And Didsbury holding all the cards here. Running beautifully, these two. And rounding off, and again the Irish cry, no single, but there is one because the 2 go straight away. And that will be drinks at 126 for none. Stuart Stoneman moving on to 53 with that single, the last ball before the break. And Didsbury with Tom Brady on 60 in complete control here at Wilmslow Road, Didsbury Sports Ground, Cricket Ground. 126 for none. And we'll join you again with more commentary after the drinks break. about ready to restart after a drinks interval. 126 for none on the board, and I had a long team huddle out there. But, I'm not sure there's much to say other than, boys, we've just got to stay patient and keep it as tidy as we can. We'll start with a full bung up. Isn't what will have been in part of the discussion, but Ali Pearson's got away with it because a man back square either side of the boundary. That's James Collinson doing the fielding. So Stuart Stillman opens his account post drinks with a single. That brings Tom Brady. It's been a good, very good 60 on 2 strike. So the ring of fielders, 3 either side in the circle, and short fine leg as well. So that extra man on the leg side. And a fielder back square either side of the wicket. And there's that easy run. Chris Mackenzie having to scramble round from backward point position. Oh, I think that's missed. Everyone has it. It's a long chase for Jahangir. Won't appreciate that in the hot afternoon. Batsmen have completed 2 and it's 2 byes. Should anything on it, so the air goes in the air going overhead. Unmistakable sound. There it is. Just see it. Gliding majestically away. He's going to be taking a right soon somewhere. Hit hard by Stuart Stillman, but Andrew Jones is quite deep at mid-off. Prevents a run. Change of ball, and James Collinson's not very happy with the ball in hand, and he has been replaced by former Didsbury man Andrew Jones. Now, he's an unusual bowler, Andrew, in as much as whenever I've umpired games where he's bowled, he bowls basically from the stumps, sometimes slightly behind the stumps. So he's bowling from a good 24-25 yards a lot of the time. I don't know if that's changed since he's moved across to Hyde. I'll try and judge it as I can. No, it hasn't. He's still some way behind the stumps, as you can see. And he's always done that. It's perfectly legal as long as the umpire can see their feet land. And there you can see from some way behind stumps, Andrew Jones bowls. It's very unusual, but effective for him. He's always done it, so. Straight to the fielder, Jahangir Hossain. Sorry, I'm just having some pork pie. Apologies for the sound interference. Oh, that's a rather unusual, unorthodox, shall we say, piece of fielding from James Collinson. An extra goer just stuck his foot down there. The ball bounced off to the skipper at mid-off. Single as a result. short, and Stuart Stillman's leaned back and cut that nicely behind point. The runs. Trying to hit it too hard. Oh, and he's bowled him. And from nowhere, Andrew Jones has the breakthrough. And you can hear a yell of delight as Stuart Stillman was comprehensively beaten there and clean bowled. So good innings from him, 56. 6 and 6 fours, but that's over now. Andrew Jones has produced. Delivered it just did enough to beat the forward push. Clean bowled the Didsbury opener. A magnificent opening stand of 133. 173 last week Tom Haffill and Evan Turner put on. And now 133 this week by Stoneman and Tom Brady. And a breakthrough at last for Hyde. It's taken them 27 overs, but the breakthrough has come. Joe Gowdy, the new batsman, replacing Stuart Stillman. Good boy Joe, Middlesbrough supporter like me, knows his football. And been sitting with his pads on for 27 overs. He'll be keen to make the most of things out there. Oh, he's going to watch Tom Brady first up though. That was the last ball of the over. And Stuart Stillman was dismissed. Harvey Pearson bowling his third over. That's 2 full, and Tom Brady has hit that away. The mid off and mid on up, so it's. Let's just try that again. There we go. So far off the second ball of the over, and that's what Hyde attempting them to do really. Charlie Hewitt has deliberately kept the fielders up. Well, having thought about it now, he's pushing, but he's still keeping. That's not Anfield, but he's right on the circle, but at mid on. He's not pushing fielders back to the boundary, and he's got the 2 men either side of the wicket square on the boundary. But other than that, everyone's in the circle. He's trying to keep the pressure. No, that's a terrible ball, I'm afraid, Harvey. That's going to get hit. And it's going to be 4. It's too short. Not unslipped, I think, out. Just, I don't want to forget, but Tom Brady delighted. Slow half tracker. Dispatched for a 12-4 for the Didsbury openers. On to 70 now. There's no point moving the man, Harvey, really. You don't want to bowl too many of them, are you? Wouldn't have thought. Shall we say no? We'll keep the mid wicket where he was. That's immediately see better length. And Tom Brady can only defend. As he can. So some tidy stuff from Harvey Pearson, but overpitched once, and Tom Brady took the risk, and then one slipped, I think, halfway down. So that healthy Didsbury run rate continuing. Still up above 5 as it's been for most of the innings. 41 now. Predictions are coming in somewhere around, Peter's predicting between 252 and 273 at the moment, which will be I imagine Imagine far too many runs to chase, but we'll see. They've got to get there first of all, Dids. And new batsman in, Joe Gowdy, to face the wicket taker, Andrew Jones. A long time for his chance to bat here today, Joe. It's his first ball. And Andrew Jones bowling from that position somewhere behind the stumps. His sister was here earlier, and I'm not sure if she still is or not, but it was nice to see her. Too wide, that one. So one more on the score for Didsbury. She's still here, Anna. There she is, walking around in front of us, watching her brother bowl. Smiling tidily at Joe Gowdy, who can just only defend that one out again. All the fielders up. Yeah, no one's back now. Everyone's in a circle, and I think that's, I've said it a few times, but that's good tactics, I think. You are going to get that from time to time. You can round the wicket, Andrew Jones, and Joe Gowdy just got a fine little piece of bat on that. Henry Khan, you saw standing up, so couldn't get himself behind the ball. He's not very cross with himself, but a difficult one standing up when it's fired in like that. Joe Gowdy opens his account. That time Joe Gowdy can't profit. Again on the spot, Andrew Jones, so tidy over, 5 from it, but the batsman played pretty much everything. So Harvey Pearson going to have a 4th over for 20. Harvey, but 4 fours off him, and they've all been loose deliveries, so he's maintained a decent degree of accuracy. That's a little bit short, but thankfully for him, Tom Brady can only push it out to backward square leg. Yusuf Ak is fielding there. See him bowling again before too long. 4 overs earlier. Oh, it's nicely bowled, and Tom Brady been a little bit uncertain there as to what to do. Almost got himself into a pickle. Not short though again, and Yusuf this time can't get down quickly enough. Tom Brady has powered it around through square for 4. It evaded the grasp of the square leg fielder. Thirteen fours now. Tom Brady's the Didsbury 150 comes up with that 20th boundary, the 20th 4 of the innings so far. Come up in good time too, just over 2 hours of play. Didsbury building a very strong position here. That's nicely bowled and good full length. They just dipped a little bit. And that's a mistime that, totally. Short lamb. Yusuf at this time getting something behind it. He would have been very pleased to see it bounce halfway down. But he did his team a favour there, putting everything behind it. Tom Brady pinches the strike. 151. The score ticks on to. And we've got, what have we got? 20 overs remaining. So at this rate, Didsbury set for a huge total. And Hyde, who've battled hard in this on this warm afternoon. They lost the toss, and Didsbury have cashed in on a great pitch, great outfield. Batted carefully, but with increasing fluency. So we're just changing the umpires over here. That's why there's a slight delay. Yeah, we're all set to go. Good. So Andrew Jones is going to have a third over. He's had 4 balls at Tom Brady in his first over. But, Tom Brady getting himself in a bit of a untidy squat there. Let's see. Powered the ball out to mid-on. Pardon?
That's a lot of appeal from 2 boys that were given that.
Oh, that one's beaten Tom Brady, and Andrew Jones is clearly, whatever distance he's bowling, found the secret here. Again, this got Tom Brady in a bit of a tank. Some laughter out on the field about that, but don't quite know what the hilarity is for, but something's tickled someone. Oh, that's down the leg side, but won't be wided, so that's over, gentlemen. It is, and a maiden over. So Andrew Jones proving the man for Hyde. You can see the Didsbury card. Tom Bidwell's going to come in next. That was my information from earlier, so there'll be a slight shift to that that card. I'll try and alter it if I can. by Pearson. First ball at Joe Gowdy. It's short again. This time Yusufak is at square leg. Gets two hands on it, and it must have stung that because he timed it well, Joe Gowdy, but picked out the only man in that area. Just trying to encourage the bowler. That's short again, and that's hammered by Joe Gowdy, and that's going to be 4. I don't think James Collinson's going to get round. No. Again, he hasn't bowled badly, Harvey Pearson, but every now and again he's dropped too short, and every short delivery will get the treatment on this pitch. Joe Gowdy not going to miss out on there. Opens his gets his second boundary, and he's on to 8. But he hit that one much more sweetly than the first, which was just a bit of a flick. And Chelsea's perhaps missed out also, but short fine leg in business there to stop any chance of a run. And that's short again, and he's hammered it, Joe Gowdy. He's going to have to do the running for this one, though. I think the man's going to come round all the way from mid-wicket down to almost one leg. He keeps it to 2. That was Matt Anfield down there. Can't be sure, but it was a good piece of fielding anyway. A lot of ground to cover. 2 runs the result. Oh, Joe Gowdy changing his mind at the last minute. Sorry, that was Matt Anfield fielding. So I think that was Zach Kelly on the boundary. It was Matt Anfield that couldn't put a 1. Joe Gowdy took off the last ball. Keep the bowling. 7 off the over. So Joe Gowdy quickly into double figures. You can see the ball is 7 used by Hyde. Andrew Jones the 7th, though the most effective. 1 for 8 from his 3, and so asking questions all the time of the batters. Joe Gowdy hits nicely, but good fielding by the skipper at mid-off. Stop. Well, that's guided by Joe Gowdy, but well fielded, Chris McKenzie. Well, pretty much short third man now, just on the 30-yard circle. Got down nicely there to prevent a run. About there, the Didsbury pair, but no chance of a run with the field in as it is. As we've said, Hyde trying to keep this pressure on as best they can. With the field up, and that's exactly the right tactics. Andrew Jones proving difficult to get away here. The overs in good time. And he's, I would say, odds on to add a second maiden to his figures. Oh, he's just got a single there. Joe Gowdy. Tom Brady called him through for that one. So isn't to be the maiden, but only one off the over is an excellent return from Andrew Jones for his side. Assisting with Harvey Pearson. Just going to get that length a little full. Oh, there, that's right. There will be opportunities to drive. Jones throws to the far end. That's always going to be the case, but when you're trying to get it full up to the bat, but it's the short deliveries that are just too easy to hit, and not like that one there. You say it's too short, and anyway, a long chase for Jahangir Hussain in the outfield. He won't appreciate the work in the hot afternoon sun. There's a bit of ground to cover down there. He's done it well though. Couple for Tom Brady. That again is a better length. It's nicely driven. Matt Anfield down very well low at mid on. Good tumbling effort to stop that. Make sure he stopped the ball. A single only is the result. Well, that's nicely done, Joe Gardy. You waited for that one. Chris McKenzie's got to do the chasing down to third man and has given it up. Seen there in the top end of your picture. Nicely timed, Joe Gowdy. Third four for him, and he's already on to 17. He's got it 34 already. 167. 4-1. Got more good running. Single 9 off the over. So it'll be Andrew Jones to continue, of course. I imagine he'll bowl through if he wants to, but having said that, well, he's bowled. Joe Gowdy's goal of a short one, a rare short one. Andrew Jones, probably the worst ball he's bowled, and Joe Gowdy wasted no time in leaning back and whack into the car park for 6. Slight delay while we get the ball back. Got the ball back. Anyway, a good shot from Joe Gowdy. Tucked into that one. 24 off 23. He's quickly got on with things. Waited all that time to bat. That opening stand of 133 in the first 27 overs. Andrew Jones just got to pull it back a little bit now. So, right, loose delivery. So credit to Joe Gowdy, he didn't miss out. It's quickly back. He's driven that one back though, and he's got another breakthrough. And Joe Gowdy, you can see, disgusted with himself. Having got himself going. Andrew Jones has his revenge for the 6 earlier in the over, getting the ball driven straight back at him. And a second wicket for him and for Hyde. Joe Gowdy out for 24, a good well made 24. 25 deliveries. Sorry, there was a dot missing off there, which is my fault. So let's put it in there now. As the left-handed Tom Bidwell comes out to join Tom Brady. Watch them very well, these two. Probably played in quite a few games together, I think, certainly when Tom was younger. But on opposite sides today, Didsbury 174 for 2 now. It's 41, just under a run a ball for that second wicket. Didsbury still looking, as I say, between 250 and 270 at the moment is the computer prediction. A very healthy total, and they ought to be getting at least at 250 with a start like this. Plenty of overs left to bat. Not short, but Tom Bidwell can't take advantage of it. Turns it out onto the leg side, and every fielder is now in the circle. Really trying to put pressure on by not making it easy to get off the mark. There's 3 in front of square on the offside, and backward point just behind the umpire, short third man as well. And that first ball got dispatched. The rest of the over increasingly impressive from Andrew Jones. 2 for 15 now from his 5. I think we're going to have a change of bowling now. Doesn't look like it's going to be Harvey Pearce. No, it's going to be Jahangir Hussain. Let's find you. I've been up at Hyde a few years now, Jahangir, but there's a lot of cricket at Didsbury too in the past. And he's going on to Tom Brady, who's only faced 2 balls in the last 4 overs, so he's going to have to adjust quickly. Again, get himself back in, played in, his feet moving. Just looking at the field again, it's although it's spread, it's all still within the circle apart from cover on the boundary. That's James Collinson out to your left hand side on the screen. Anyway, here's Jahangir Hussein's first ball. Off that familiar wrong-footed approach, but nice and accurate. Tom Brady just has to jam down on it. Well, nicely, Jahangir saying it's coming out of a lively pace. Driven nicely by Tom Brady. He knew there was a one there with Arnfield right on the 30-yard circle. He hit it well. So he takes the single. Tom Bidwell will have a first look at Jahangir Hussain. Fine leg back now, the only man out of the circle for the left-hander. Gowdy just sat in front of him. I think I still can't quite believe what he did. Just driving the ball back at Andrew Jones. Caught and bowled. Just after having got himself nicely set. Quite over, just one from it. Good first over from Jahangir Hussain. And just fine leg out of the circle. Everybody in. Andrew Jones has to get the pressure on and is doing so very well with these good accurate bowling. Nicely hard, but Jahangir around at mid-off. Correction, mid-on. Behind the ball. No run for the batter, and he hit that nicely. They'll be wanting something for that. Can be frustrating. Just got to stay patient though. Tom, he's done all the hard work. 2.5 hours he's been batting now for the 79 not out. Can't get it away there either. That's short and off. In the end, it's a range one that it was flicked aerially. Matt Arnfield is correction is at backward square leg. Thought about diving forward, hesitated. The batsman ran, and in the end, he just had to get his body behind the ball and stop it going past him, because it would have been a certain boundary had it done. 1 run is the result. So could have been a catch, could have been a boundary. Just a single in the end, but still another good over from Andrew Jones. Has whistled through 6 overs here and only conceded 16 runs and has the 2 wickets. Jahangir to continue. From this Parswood end. Again, Tom Brady, there's no gaps to find. Now that's a poor throw, and there's runs here, guys, if you're paying attention, and there is, because the two, is that Kelly, I think that is, and Jones got themselves confused, and having pushed it out to a fielder. There's Tom Bidwell, and gets that run as well, and the backing up is much better from the Hyde fielders there, but the ball was played out straight to the fielder at mid-wicket, fielded it tidily. That was Zach Kelly, no run, and then his throw was wayward, and between them Charlie King and Andrew Jones weren't quite paying attention. The ball wriggled away, and the batsman saw there was an easy run there, which they took. Well, this is the same situation, and this time that keeps hold of it. That is the what's going on? Sorry, no, it's supposed to be the same engine. That's the Singapore Airlines flight. That a lovely big jet coming over the ground, taking off this way. Not the Airbus earlier, of course. And that's not hit cleanly to his relief, actually, Tom Brady, because he skewed it wide of Zach Kelly. Big long chase back and can't prevent a 3. First one of the match. And that's well run by Tom Brady. He'll be tired out there in that heat. Hard work running 3 runs, especially when you've been batting, as I say, now over 2.5 hours. Cinching within sight of 100 here, Tom Brady. That's the other Tom Bidwell. Just watches that go by quietly. Oh gosh, that's a quick ball. It's hit the wicketkeeper, I think. Did well to get behind it. That's brave keeping. That's 5 runs from the over, and good pace from Jahangir. .12 overs remaining. 181 for 2. Andrew Jones, 7th over. Tom Brady take a 1, and that's what Dids have got to get better at doing now. The field is in, it's tight, but there are gaps. You can just time it and both go together, run agreed well together. Fine leg has gone back for Tom Bidwell, and Harvey Pearson's come up from 3rd man into the circle. So again, this tight field in ring continues. But Tom Bidwell finds the gap there and goes, and that's Charlie King there, can't prevent the 1. Tom Brady drives out to extra cover. Yusufak, the fielder. leg side. It's going to be a leg by though. One more on the total. 184. Nicely hit Tom Bidwell, but straight to Yusuf Hyde, who's come over on this side now for the left-hander to extra cover. Oh no, he's missed out there, Tom Bidwell. Slack delivery from Andrew Jones down the leg side, but Tom Bidwell could not cash in. Tom Brady can only defend. First ball of Jahangir's third over. Well, that's gone up in the air. It should be out and is. He's tried to pull it on the leg side, but it came off a splice of the bat. Andrew Jones at mid-off. Nice simple catch for him. Didn't panic at all. And Tom Brady's fine innings is brought to an end. Just 15 short of 100. And get a good round of applause. But 85 he made. 126 balls, 13 fours. And has done a fantastic job for his side. Very pleasant shots in that knock from Tom Brady. He has to depart. And that brings in Chris Becker. The Hyde team there, delighted with another breakthrough. And a point as well. It's bowling bonus point, so come what may, they'll be leaving with something to their name. Our first 11 from Hyde's ground, who are all out for 80 in a disappointing display. 63 for 2 Hyde, so they're going to win easily. The possibility of a batting point, if we can get a bowling point rather, if we can just get one more. Luke Young 6 wickets and now 32 not out as well, so very much the star man today for Hyde. Well done to him. Focus back on the action in. Chris Becker's first ball from Jahangir Hussain. Nice shot from Chris Becker, but he can't get it past another Preston McKenzie. Short third man. Disappointed Chris Becker there because he did time that nice with a deliberate shot. Well fielded. He's going to take a quick single here, and if this hits, and it nearly did, far away. Is that Kelly, the man? a squeeze on Didsbury here since Joe Gowdy had that 6. 35th over, any boundaries. 7 singles and a 3. A leg bye. Oh, we decided that's over, are we? Okay. So, 10 overs left, 185 for 3. And Joe Jones has been replaced, and this is Matt Anfield, I think. Same as the one before. Yes, it is. So, he's bowling right over to Chris Becker. So, only Chris McKenzie hasn't bowled now for Hyde. Charlie Hewitt spreading the word flow around in the hot afternoon. Take another single there, he's laid off. Take on mid-ball, responding quickly to Chris Becker's desire for a single. Alex side, but within the blue guideline on the crease, so captains are agreed there won't be wides today. So that's power play. I can have 5 out if they want, but they say they've kept fielders in all afternoon, quite rightly. That's nicely by Tom Biddle. So you can't break that building circle. Yusuf Hack getting down nicely. Keep it to 1. And the predictions you see have come down accordingly. They were between 250 and 260, now between 230 and 240. Which will still be a lot of runs, but somewhere under what was been predicted, and this has been good effort by Hyde. That one is 2-4 and hit straight and nicely by Chris Becker. I think Charlie Hewitt, gone for a... Yes, stopped it down there, I couldn't see fully. Yeah. Checking. 2 runs, I think. Checking with the umpires checking. But no, it's 2. As though the umpire now. At that end, 2 runs. That's the result. So let's go for there. 189 for 3. Should be the last ball of the 41st. And yes, and a decent first over from Matt Anfield, 4 off it. So left hand to Tom Biddle on strike now. 9 overs remaining. Didsbury innings. Nice shot. So, that's misfield from that Anfield. Not concentrated at mid off. I said nice shot. It was not quite as pick it up. Single's the result. And Chris Becker on strike. Guided it out. Single. And that's it. Just be careful there. Chris McKenzie is a bit of a... Never going to run a batsman out, but he threw the ball without much need to, really. And could have given runs away, but thankfully that Kelly alert to that. McKenzie's gone back to fine leg now, and third man has gone back, so we've got a couple of men out now for Tom Bidwell, but behind him. And one of them, I think that's only a leg behind Joe. Another single, so it's a run, it's 1-something, it's gone as a run to Tom Bidwell. 192. Still at boundary when it goes on. 7 over since the last boundary for Didsbury. Chris Becker's trying to find it. Matt Anfield's misfielded again at mid on. That's disappointing in the young man. And what should have been a non has become a 2. He did get something on it, which is why it didn't go all the way for 4, but that's not his best work. The young man. Chang is trying to... I think he's smiling. I'm trying to encourage him. Chris Becker sizes his options again. Looking very lively at the crease, but this time Tom Bidwell saying no chance of a run. Oh, that's nicely hit, and that boundary dot's going to be over now. First one in 8 overs has been hit by Chris Becker. It's just so a welcome boundary from the Didsbury perspective. It was first one in 8 overs, and pushed the score to take away from 200 now. So fairly healthy, but yeah, it's dropped below 5 the run rate now. This quiet spell of scoring from a Didsbury perspective. Field to have a second over, the first over, only 4 from it. On to Tom Bidwell. He's trying to open his own boundary count there, I think. It's going off still there, irritating me. For everyone to concentrate at the moment, sorry about this. Bidwell's driven that nicely. See what's going on. Just look at Hyde, first 11 have beaten Didsbury by 7 wickets. At least Didsbury got a point, but that's the only come from what looks to have been a pretty miserable afternoon for us. Congratulations to Hyde, another comprehensive win over Didsbury. It's been some time since I've experienced any joy at all upon Lunar Flow. Not much here either. Twice last season for Hyde. I've done it again today, so there we are. That's a nice hit from Tom Bidwell. low ball from Anfield. Tom Bidwell threw the shot too early, missed out. Still 6 off the over, a better one for Dids. So 7 overs remaining. Didsbury wanting to push this beyond 250. No! Almost caught. It was a difficult one for Yusuf to stay at mid-on, whether to come or stay and stop the ball. He dived forward, went for the catch, but still managed to stop it as well. Chris Becker will say he timed it perfectly because it just seemed telling himself he needs to put a bit more into that lofted drive. Still Bidwell has got this one, not cleanly, but it's over the head of James Collison at mid-wicket, and they're going to get 2. Should have never really got 2 there. He must be struggling a bit with some sort of injury in James, because he wasn't moving very freely there, and Tom Bidwell took advantage. Turned into a couple, 207 for 3. That's nicely bowled, very full. Hit hard, Tom Bidwell, but it's going to be... Oh no, he misjudged that Yusuf. Didn't time it, Tom Bidwell and Yusuf. Went through his hands as he was running back at mid-off. Never quite judged it properly. Disappointment for the Hyde team, but an escape for Tom Bidwell. Didn't time that. But not complaining from our point of view. That's a full toss, but you heard Chris Becker's possibly heard Chris Becker's cry of disgust with himself missing out there. That was a bit of a gift from Jahangir. Full toss, and he hit it straight to extra cover. So one back for the bowler. And steered away for a single. So keeping busy these two. 5 off that over. Keeping the strike rotating. Shot Chris Becker, and there's going to be a couple there. Chris Mackenzie's sort of run alongside it, and he's given it up. Actually, it's timed that well. Found the gap this time. Chris Becker, having missed out in the last over, not this time. And a nicely hit 4. His second, and now the field is starting to. Well, sorry, that's my mistake. I thought they were going back, but they're actually just trying to move the fielding cover so that we can get the ball out from underneath it. We found the ball, so still just the one man back. Charlie Hewitt, the captain, is at long off for the right-hander. Not unusual, that. The only man out, the captain. Correcting myself, was the third man as well, so there's two men out either end of the ground. Not short, that should go to the boundary, but it's gone straight to James Collinson, who's dropped it. Oh, that was a dolly. And that is a life for Chris Becker. That was a dolly. And that's a disappointing one. It was an opportunity for a wicket, and Chris Becker's looked lively, dangerous. It was an easy catch, just dropped it. James Collinson, we've all done it. I know that's a horrible feeling. This flattens the mood of the fielding side. That should be a boundary. Full toss, and again Chris Mackenzie's beaten by it. Yeah, it was a floaty. Attempted slower ball, but it came out wrong. Full toss. Chris Becker timed it nicely. And so immediately punishing Hyde for dropping that easy catch with a boundary. 10 off this over now. The ball to come. Chris Becker's third 4. He's on to into the 20s already. 23 off 20. He has looked busy and knows he needs to keep things energised out there to really get this score beyond 250. Put it out of Hyde's reach, and he's hit another one down the ground. As you can see, fielder's not able to cut that off, so that's been insult to injury. Dropped on the third ball, and he's at 2 4s off the next 2 that he's faced. Chris Becker, 27 off 21 for him. With 5 overs to go, Didsbury 2-2-3. And Matt Anfield, a good tight first over for just 4, but 20 have come off his next 2. We'll say with some justification, well, it should have been a lot less on a wicket. Anyway, 5 overs to go, and Hyde are generally keeping. Well, I've said that. They were generally keeping people up, but for the first time now, with just 5 overs to go, they've got 4 men on the boundary. On correction 3, because long offs come into mid-off. Deep mid-wicket, fine leg and third man are on the boundary. That's the most they've had on the boundary at any time during the innings. Hyde. They've tried to attack as Tom Bidwell pushes up the run straight to Andrew Jones, who fumbled at mid-on, and the batsman took advantage. Again, a little bit of hands on hips from the Hyde fielders. They've stuck to their task, but they've just let themselves down with this catching. Chris Becker this time. Oh, he's dropped another one. There's another one's gone down rather. Chris Becker, that's 2 lives in 4 balls for him now. And that's Andrew Jones at mid-off, who had the ball in both hands and just spilt it. Couldn't grasp hold of it. So if you count Yusuf Haque's almost catch, that's 3 in 3 overs that have gone down. Chris Becker the beneficiary twice now. There's Tom Bidwell swinging hard, should be caught this time, and is. And that was Charlie King. Yeah, just double checking, and Zach Kelly almost got in his way, but It'll be pleased that one's been held on to at least. So Tom Bidwell departs. He's out for 15. As Matt Stevenson goes in. It's a good partnership. They added 41 in 6 overs with Chris Becker. Fourth Didsbury wicket down with the score 2-2-5. So Matt Stevenson will so Matt Stevenson's first ball, and he's off the mark straight away. Squeezed out onto the leg side. So he's immediately away. Oh, Chris Becker, who really needs to cash in on those lives he's been given. Can stick around in these last few overs. So it take Didsbury past 250. And he skewed that away behind point to fielders converge. That would be over front 2. So with 4 overs to go, 228 on the board. And Charlie Hewitt is going to come back the captain. 5 overs for 17 earlier. So Matt Stevenson again. Still pokes another single. Good cricket. A slower ball there. So it was a mouthful of a slow ball. Chris Becker saw it beautifully. Clipped it over mid wicket. Lovely shot. 54 now for the Didsbury man. To 34. He was dropped when he was 19. Dropped when he was 27. And has done 2 in 2 balls now. Good to probably do with plugging that gap. There's no protection back there if you're going to be bowling that sort of length. And Charlie Hewitt bowled a good initial spell of 5 overs. Then for 17, that's already gone for 9 runs of his first 3 balls of this over. That's better one. Also Chris Becker back. That's flicked away just for 1. It's a fine leg. nicely hit by Matt Stevenson, and that's that Kelly pinging a throw in there when there was very little chance of any joy. Thankfully for him, Harvey Pearson was paying attention to back up. That could have been a bit embarrassing. Anyway, the end of that over, 10 off it. Jahangir is going to continue. He's done pretty well. 6 overs, 2 for 26 so far for him. Well, I'll give, we should have had one more certainly, possibly 2. Anyway, Chris Becker's facing him. Can't force that one away. Now there's the man back, Chris Mackenzie's back at third man on the boundary, and fine leg is on the boundary. That is it in terms of boundary fielders. So Hyde trying to make Didsbury hit, as they have done throughout the innings. So that 1 over with 3 men on the boundary, that's the most they've had, and this is should be, could be out if he hits. Correction, that's Chris Mackenzie here at mid-off. It's Andrew Jones down at third man. My apologies. Chris Mackenzie, the man with the ball in hand there, only just missed. It's straight to him, and he wasn't really far away to my eye. But Chris Becker gets home for the single. 2-3-9. Matt Stevenson now. That hard to the same fielder who's behind it. Again, powerfully hit, but straight down the ground. Sorry, straight to the man at mid-off. Chris Mackenzie's been busy this over. Nicely noted away for 1. Good over for Hyde so far, and Jahangir has bowled well, just 2 runs from it. Just pulled out the delivery at the last moment there, Jahangir, so try that one again. Last ball of this 48th over. Nice shot from Chris Becker. That's sort of kind of a way overuse of Hack's head. Not go to the boundary though. Mid-off, the young man stumbling backwards. Didn't seem to realise how much further back it was going. 2 the result. But Hyde will take that 4 off that over. And at this stage, 2 overs to go. Well, going to get beyond 250. Matt Stevenson hits very hard to mid-off, on field behind it, but can't prevent a run. Set very nicely. All of 2 from Matt Stevenson. I think there's only ever going to be one, though. Andrew Jones in from the long on region. Goes back there, it was just a single. That's a lovely shot, Matt Stevenson. That's what he was looking for, and that's 6. He was, after that kind of shot, I think, powerfully built player Matt Stevenson timed that beautifully. And a fine 6 result with a 250 coming up on the outcome of that. So fine effort from the Didsbury team, and they've given themselves a great platform now. Just a slight delay while we get that ball back. Can't be found, the ball, so we're going to have to get another one. Just another slight delay while that goes on. Oh, but having said that, I think someone's found a tennis ball, something. But yes, we'll have to go and get another one. Just a moment. So we found a ball. There's only 9 more remaining in this innings. Harvey Pearson's been posted back on that mid-wicket boundary now. Right back. Decent crowds built up here at Dids this afternoon. It's a very pleasant afternoon. I'll watch some excellent Didsbury batting. Matt Stevenson changed his shot there as he came down the field, down the pitch rather, looking to hit into the outfield over the bowler's head, but realised it wasn't there for that shot, so just pushed it out to the covers for 1. He's got away with that, Charlie Hewitt. That's short, but can only be helped round the corner for 1. Chris Becker. So Matt Stevenson eyeing up the boundary options here. Last ball of the penultimate over. Oh, he's cracked it down the ground, but he's going to keep the strike at least. We'll have 1. Which means 11 off the over. And 1 hour to go. Didsbury 253 for 4 there. You can see a very solid batting effort generally. And Chris Becker and Matt Stevenson have added 28 in just 3 overs between them. They've really helped give this excellent start of 133 that Stuart Stillman and Tom Brady gave them some impetus. Joe Gowdy, Tom Bidwell both contributing too. And the net result is that Didsbury in a healthy position. 253 for 4. Final over. Jahangir Hussain into Matt Stevenson, who's hit hard. There's nobody out there anyway, but I don't think it made any difference. That's got a huge 6. Lovely hit from Matt Stevenson. Hasn't gone as far as I thought it had, thankfully for us, because we'd be looking a while for that, I think, on the road. But that's a lovely hit to start the over from the Didsbury middle order player, powerfully built. Charlie Hewitt staying back on that deep square leg boundary now. 3, 5 men back now. I'm just seeing the long off and long on, and long off is called into action there. It's the only time in the entire innings I've had this many back, Hyde. Chris Becker just 6 away from a half century. If he can do that, that's going to be a wide. That's 2 wide down the leg side. So another ball and an extra run for the hosts. 261 now, and this is very much what they would have been wanting when they won the toss. Ryan Wilson won the toss, and no hesitation in batting, but this time Chris Becker can't get that half century. He's aiming for it, but a big swing misses and is bowled. He was dropped twice, and in total I did 24 runs. So Ollie Chamberlain replacing Chris Becker. Still got a useful 44 from the Didsbury number 5. 6 fours in that. Just 34 balls faced, so just what the team needed from him. Ollie Chamberlain, just 3 balls remaining. See him bowling shortly. And that's a free hit effectively. That's far too short from Jahangir, but he's not timed it that well, Ollie. And then the captain's back on the boundary so he can get round and stop it going over the rope. It's 2 runs. Oh, big swing and a miss there. Disappointed with that. Ollie Chamberlain need to get back on ball every ball of this last over. So last delivery coming up, and Jahangir Hussain has bowled 2 dots to finish. So there we are. 263 for 5 is the final score, and in about half an hour's time Hyde will need 264 to win. Didsbury set on their way with a superb opening partnership spanning some 27 overs between Stuart Stillman and Tom Brady. And Chris Becker's 44 also helping give the innings some impetus and some good knocks. Jim Galley's 24 off 25. Tom Bilwell put 15 in. Matt Stevenson 2 big sixes at the end as well, which really helped give Didsbury some late cheer, and they'll be very pleased with 263 for 5. And we'll need 264 to win in about half an hour's time when we resume.
granddad. I might be waiting till 4 to be fair.
I might use that then.
No, I really didn't know it existed, and then I got an email about it.
figures?
What? No.
Figures, Dad.
No. Should do my half these.
Missed my my slogging into
Yeah. How many you end up on?
So welcome back to Didsbury, where we are about to get started on the Hyde reply. Chasing 2-6-4. Try and get a little closer to the action. Waiting a couple of umpires first of all. Oops, going the wrong way there. Let's try that again. You can see with cloudy scopes. That's too close now. Let's come back a little bit. And Jahangir Hussain is going to face the first ball. Jack Harland is going to be the bowler. There we are. So umpires coming out somewhat reluctantly, but all the players need to do their own stints in the second 11. And first two are on the way out now. I think that's James Collinson. Yusuf Haqs at square leg. Alright, so Jahangir Hussain and Harvey Pearson are our opening batters. And Jack Harland is going to bowl the first ball, and he's coming in now. And Jahangir is away straight away with a 4. So short leg siders from Jack Harland, and Jahangir Hussain immediately opens his account. Chamberlain will open the bowling from this end. Parswood ends at third man, so no chance of stopping that. That's which edged them through the slips. That gap between first slip and a very gully, really. Heart in mouth moment for Jahangir, but he got away with that. So will be Harvey Pearson to face his first ball. Jack Harland in. Pulled 6 overs earlier, Harvey Pearson, and did okay. He'll be disappointed with the 41 he conceded in the end. There was too many drag downs. He'll know, but chance to do a job with the bat now. Oh, and that's again a bit sketchy. That's gone through that gap between second slip and gully. And Ollie Chamberlain activity again for him. A single. How does a tennis ball come on the pitch? Sorted that out, so a bit of a sketchy start for Harvey Pearson as well, but he's away with a single. Nice full length, good drive from Jahangir Khan, but that's well fielded. Tom Bidwell at extra cover, down smartly. The batter's thinking, well, it's not. Oh, I didn't make that over. So there we are. And if it was going to get a bit of this going on in second 11 cricket, and we had it a few times in the Didsbury innings with the short overs, or we had 2 7-ballers as well. So anyway, that's what happens. So Ollie Chamberlain is just going to get ready for his first ball of the match. He's going to bowl at Harvey Pearson. Same field as before, 2 slips you can see there. Stuart Stallman, Raza Mian, we'll see them both bowling probably in a short while. Chris Becker in the gully. Joe Gowdy at backward point, quite deep on the circle, and Tom Bidwell extra cover. Chamberlain, Matt Stevenson, correction, a bit off. Ollie Chamberlain with the ball in his hand. Mid wicket and square leg the other fielders. Oh, He's not a clue where that's gone, Harvey Pearson, and he's done the we'll call it the Hyde drive, shall we? Through the legs down to fine leg for a single. So he's got 2 runs, young Harvey, but not been very sure about either of them. Pace from Ollie Chamberlain. They are a sharp opening pair, these two, certainly in terms of second 11. Ed Catt, who's at mid-wicket, will also see him, I would imagine, with the ball. Tom Bidwell, another bowling option. So plenty of bowling for Didsbury to take these 10 wickets. Or at least restrict Hyde. Oh, and again, that's caught, is it? Yes, it is. It's very well caught, Chris Becker. And you saw that in your picture there. It was a quick ball. Jahangir couldn't keep it down. And Chris Becker, perfectly positioned, got underneath it. He's a good fielder, is Chris. He keeps wicket as well, and he was very sharp. And Jahangir didn't do a lot wrong, just couldn't quite keep the shot down. It was a sharp catch. A similarly sharp catch went down at the start of the Didsbury innings. Stuart Stillman dropped 3rd ball. I was talking to Charlie Hewitt during the interval, the Hyde captain. He was lamenting that miss because Stuart Stillman went into a fine half century. Tom Brady, his opening partner, went on to 85, and they put 133 on, which really set the tone for the match. While Hyde have lost a wicket very early here, and a good wicket for Didsbury as well. The experienced Jahangir are saying, because they didn't do a lot wrong, but just couldn't quite keep it down. Trying to defend it away, it was quick. Bounced just a little on him, a newer ball, and a smart catch in the gully, low down by Chris Becker. So that brings Zach Kelly in. Who opened the bowling for Hyde as well, and did very well on a tidy spell. But he's straight into action with the pulled his 7 overs, did young Zach. Well, he conceded 21 runs, 1-6, and it was a poor ball. It got a hit for 6, and there were only one other boundary off him, and a very good opening spell. But yes, now he has a job to do, a serious job to do with the bat. It's 2-4. Ollie chose a full toss, but we'll get away with without being punished. Honestly, and I wouldn't take a run there. Oh, Joe Gowdy throwing. Tom Brady is gathering from square leg. Solidly forward, Zach Kelly to well, that should be the end of the over. Oh. we've had a 5 bowler and a 5 bowler, and now we're going to have a 7 bowler. I think they forgot to count the wicket. As often happens with players doing the umpiring. And he's nicked a run off the last ball there, Zach Kelly. So there we are. The bowling figures now, graphics on the screen, are correct. Good start nonetheless for Ollie Chamberlain. 1 over for 2. Andrew Jones doing the umpiring, so come on Andrew, we need to do a little better with the counting. We have had 12 balls, but not in the prescribed manner. And Zach Kelly having pinched the bowling off that additional ball in the last over. First Jack Harland. Driven, a little uppish, Zach Kelly, but drop short of Red Cat. Mid on. Cricket all round, nice. Full length ball, good drive from Zach Kelly, but Tom Bidwell nicely in behind it. Extra cover. Again, getting right forward over the ball, Zach Kelly. Looks like a very good player. He's under 16s age group, I believe, I was informed. So ball at a good pace for a youngster earlier. Now getting right forward over the ball incorrectly. Also again there, just driving out nicely to mid-off. And a little excitement in the air now because we've had 5 balls, so we're not going to have a 5 ball over like we had in the first over. Still not clear if we're going to have a 7 baller. This should be the final ball of this third over. Oof, it's cut away hard. It's only going to be a single. Ollie Chamberlain's down there at third man. Going to flash hard. So Zach Kelly has pinched the ball in again. And we have indeed had a 6 ball over, so there's some progress. Ollie Chamberlain, successful first over and generating some pace already. Again, that's super fielding Tom Bidwell. Nice, again, forward push from Zach Kelly. Tom Bidwell acrobatically rounded, extra cover. Time in that one, Zach Kelly. And this time he's down nicely, driving nicely, but can't beat Tom Bidwell. Needs to stay patient. That's young Zach. That's beating him. More bold. Huge shout from the Didsbury fielders, but we've got a leg by signal from the umpire. Andrew Jones not impressed. Have to judge for yourself what you thought. I'm not in the nowhere near square on here. But, Andrew Jones on his umpiring at the moment, unmoved. A leg by for Zach Kelly. Certainly a decent ball from Ollie Chamberlain. He's shaking his head at the end of his run, but just keep it there, Ollie, and the rewards will come. Only got one. You've got a ball at Harvey Pearson now. It's already edged twice through the slip area, but he's forward better over the ball there. That is 6 balls, gentlemen. Well done. So that's another good over from Ollie Chamberlain, testing one. Maiden over, very nearly a wicket maiden over with a confident LBW shout, but you could see only that darker line of Hyde's. We've got a huge task to keep up with the Didsbury rate. It's a win-lose game this, of course, as they all are, so I'd have to get 254 more runs to win. The early wicket setting them back. So these two trying to rebuild. Zach Kelly has been patient so far. Getting forward, leaving the ball like that, getting over the ball. Just have to be careful though that he doesn't bat himself into a bit of a cul-de-sac. It's fair enough just having a look initially and just trying to steady the ship after the early loss of Jahangir Hussain. But Tom Bidwell again down smartly on that offside. No run. And, it will be frustrating for the bat. Might just have to think about trying to push 1 or 2 rather than drive 1 or 2 to get the scoreboard ticking a bit more. But, still got a bit of time left yet. We won't want to be getting too much into a scoreless rut. Duckworth Lewis, which also comes into consideration in these games, will not be their friend in this situation. Already some 22 behind on that in these early stages. Again, same result. Zach Kelly looks a bit frustrated there. Keeps picking Tom Bidwell out on the covers. Nothing wrong with the shots per se, but he's done it again, and it's another maiden over. Fine over from Jack Harland. Right on the spot. Didsbury in a very, very strong position after the batting innings. Even stronger now, you can see that. That impressive Manhattan got bigger towards the end. Still on the board after 5 overs. Already climbing. as Ollie Chamberlain comes in for his third over. Oof. And Harvey Pearson, he's already flashed a couple through that slip and gully cordon. A whisker away there from the edge of the bat. Inside half of the bat. The oohs and ahs from the slip cordon as that shot was played. Cat around Smiley, but not where Harvey Pearson would have been intending it. Indicates was on him a little bit quicker than he was anticipating. Oh, and that's hit him. Oh, and you feel that. Oh, and that is right in the Royal Alberts, I'm afraid. He's going to need a minute. Hopefully somebody will get some water on for him, as that is a painful blow. A quick ball from Ollie Chamberlain, who you can see marching back to his bowling marker. None of the Hyde team have got any water of their teammates. Struggling out there, he's up on his feet, but he could do with a swig of water and just taking a minute to get his composure, because that's horribly painful. But absolutely no concern whatsoever from the Hyde fields. I think Andrew Jones has given him some of his water that he's taken onto the field. Second 11 cricket. And he's now asking for some more water, I think. But we all felt that he got into a horrible tangle, Harvey Pearson, and copped that one right in the Jalakas. He's on his feet. I shall have a look through my binoculars, but looks okay. Didsbury field is a concern for him as well, and I think, now what's Andrew Jones doing? He's brought a box out. He can only be replacing his box. He can't. Surely to goodness he hasn't gone out without one. He must have just replaced it, I think, or put another one down there or something. No, I mean, I think if he didn't have a box at all, he'd still be on the floor. So it must just be either additional protection of some description. Right, well, we're ready to get underway. And credit to Harvey Pearson, he's solidly forward after that eye-watering blow. This one, the streak goes on though, aside from the painful blow. Just 3 runs now in the last 4 overs. And 1 ball to go in this 6th. That's Joe Gowdy around in backward point, so another maiden. Second one for Ollie Chamberlain, very impressive. Jack Harland equally so. 10 off 6 overs. Successive maiden, well, 3 successive maidens now, and just 4 runs in the last 5 overs. Just having a slight change around of things there. I think Ryan Wilson's going to stand up. He's putting his helmet on. So, is that Kelly? 2 off 22. He's scored off his last 11 deliveries, young Zach. And now something else to think about, with probably the best keeper in the second 11 Prem standing up to you. His opening quicks. Takes some confidence and some skill to do that. Ryan Wilson. And finally he's broken that scoreless trot slightly short, and to be fair to Zach Kelly, he seized upon that. He's got it away. I thought it might be going over the boundary, but a good chase round from Ollie Chamberlain keeps it to 2. So Zach Kelly seizing upon the opportunity to score there. He's on to 4. And you can see the 2 men in there now. Rather, the slips come out. Stuart Stillman in very close at short extra cover. Bidwell to his left at cover. Pressure still very much on Zach Kelly here. Has sort of found the gap though. Tom Bidwell's dived and parried it. And Matt Stevenson's going to go back and pick up for a couple more for Zach Kelly. Nice shot. Tom Bidwell couldn't stop it this time, and you heard a cry of anguish from the bowler that he'd overpitched. So Zach Kelly showing plenty of patience. That one straight up. Clipped out to mid-wicket, no runs, so that should be the end. Yes, it is, gentlemen, well done. The 7th, 14-4-1. That's not the Hyde batting order, by the way, that's just the order that the team has entered in. I know that Chris Mackenzie is number 4, and it will be a different order to that, so don't take anything from that. It's only the batters that are in you can really look at. And as I say, Chris Mackenzie coming in next. But whoever does come in is going to have to do a job, because already the rate is climbing, as I say, towards 5.8 now, and 250 more runs required. It's an awful long way away. So Harvey Pearson is going to get a couple here as well, I think. Is there? It's an easy 2 there, guys. Well done. Tom Brady coming around from square leg. It went out towards the long leg kind of region. And a nice comfortable 2 for Harvey Pearson. No ball that time, yep. Thank you, Andrew. Yep. So no No ball called. Oh, let's try that again. One of those, isn't it? No ball. So 17 the score. Ollie Chamberlain just looking, checking where he's been landing his feet. Hyde away again, but Joe Gowdy ran quickly. Backward point. Harvey Pearson. Ollie Chamberlain just getting that length better now, fuller. That's where you need to be. So the sun makes a very welcome reappearance. Still a lovely warm afternoon. Charlie Hewitt was telling me during the interval just how warm it was out there. He lost the toss earlier and called incorrectly. So I've had to field in the heat. And now I've massive task ahead to try and get anything from the game. Oh, he's bowled him. That's a beauty. That is a beauty. And Harvey Pearson, who had been looking okay, but without ever being fluent, was undone there. No foot movement. And comprehensively beaten by a quick ball from Ollie Chamberlain's ball. Really well. 2 for 5 for him now. Chris Mackenzie comes in there. You can see these two Didsbury bowlers have bowled really, really well with testing accurate lines, lengths. I had 17 for 2 off 8. DLS up to 62 now as well, which just again gives you another indication of how far behind they are. And so there's that Kelly. Nicely done by Zach Kelly. Driven that down the ground nicely, and they're going to get 2. Yeah, Chris Mackenzie very keen on the 2 there, rightly so. It's always on. 19 for 2. Nicely hit again, and this time I think he's going to get the boundary. Is that Kelly? He is indeed. So only the second 4 of the Hyde innings. Jahangir that one off the very first ball, and that's only the second. Very correctly forward. Oh, that's wide ball. Okay, let's go back again. Driven nicely, but Tom Bidwell doing the fielding there. So the end of the 9th. Better over for Hyde in terms of the 7 runs off it. Best over of the innings so far. That's not saying very much from their point of view, but it's been all Didsbury, and particularly all Ollie Chamberlain. 2 for 5 from 4 very hostile, quick overs. So Chris Mackenzie to face his first ball. Not the ball you want to be facing first up in this form. Well, some bit of a sighter front down the leg side. As I said earlier, the captains have agreed that it's just if ball's gone outside the blue guideline on the leg side, it'll be called wide. Does help keep the game manageable because there have been a lot more wides had that not been the case. And to get this more on target, Ollie Chamberlain. Lovely afternoon now, sun brightly out. Very warm, pleasant. It's too short, and a bit of a gift for Chris Mackenzie, but it's a leg bye. So he doesn't open his own account, but he gets one on the team score, 25 for 2. Disappointed with that Ollie Chamberlain. That was just a nothing ball really, half tracker, half pace, and batsman can batting team benefit from it. And Zach Kelly has taken the majority of the bowling, 34, but this will be his 35th delivery. And Hyde will be hoping it's a lot more that he faces because someone's going to need to. This huge 264 chasing to win. Didsbury innings, as we said, Tom Brady 85, Stuart Stillman 56, 103. for the opening partnership after Stillman was dropped third ball. It was a disappointing start for Hyde. Battled hard in the field. Didn't help themselves, it must be said, in the later stages. 3 catches in 3 overs went down, 2 of them very straightforward ones. But they did keep the field up for all but 2 overs of the innings. 1 over they had 3 men back, and the last over the innings had 5 back, but otherwise they kept the field up and tried to make the Didsbury batsmen hit. And that's well, exactly the right tactics. And I was saying to Charlie that although 263 is a big score, it's not a monster score. And had he pushed the field back and left gaps inviting singles, they could have been looking at way over 300. So creditable effort from Hyde in the heat. A young bowling side. He gave 9 bowlers a bowl as well, did Charlie Hewitt. Only the man in now, Chris Mackenzie, was the only Hyde player apart from the wicketkeeper who didn't bowl. But, his main work obviously this afternoon with the bat. He's still looking to get off the mark. That first power play is finished, but Didsbury won't be interested in pushing fielders back. They want to keep field up, as they are doing. You can see Stuart Stillman in there at short extra cover, Tom Bidwell at cover. That close in too. Slip in a gully as well. Didsbury really looking to land some decisive blows. It's gone above 6 now, so it's a testament to how well Didsbury have bowled, how accurate these two have been. 4 maiden overs in those first 10. Very little to hit. Oh, and there Chris Mackenzie tempted by one to throw him in a flash. Oh, that's a complete... Oh, that's going to be a dead ball. And the umpire there nearly caught one on the head. Sort of thing that can happen in second 11 cricket, even in the Premier Division. And ball completely slipped. It is hot out there, and I can imagine greasy palms. And that one completely slipped, flew out backwards, and narrowly missed Andrew Jones's head. Be on the lookout, but this one's gone the right direction. It's off the edge as well, but all along the ground. Chris Becker in that gully position, really. He's always taken one fine catch. Lower down to get rid of Jahangir Khan. You can see Raza Mayan in your picture practicing his bowling. Maybe dropping the skipper in. Well, he's got his back to Raza at the moment, but it's only a matter of time, I'm sure, before we'll see Raza with ball in hand. It's a bit of a cloth from Chris Mackenzie. He's come halfway down. Well, there was never... I couldn't see a run there. It's just a bit of nerves on the batter's part. Wanted to get off the mark. He did run one, but running halfway down and halfway back doesn't count, unfortunately, Chris. Last ball of this 11th over. And he's hit that firmer but to the same fielder. So another maiden over, second for Jack Harland. Going on for 18 from his 6. Only Chamberlain 2 for 5 from his 5 overs. 3 maidens, a really hostile spell from him. And that's the kind of a dark blue purpley lines that Hyde will be looking at. And That already indicates that they're a long way behind in the game. DLS now 68 as a guide. And, to do Zach Kelly to face Ollie Chamberlain. Batting very patiently as young Zach. Sequence of runs together where he 10 off 8 balls in the middle of his innings, but otherwise it's been all strings of dot balls together. There's a big gap on that leg side with Tom Brady at backward square leg, Ed Cat at mid wicket, quite close in, but there's a big gap to push out on the leg side to rotate. And that is the gap he's found, but there's no pushing about that because that's flicked away very nicely. And to break the dot sequence with a stylish 4 for Zach Kelly. It's just the gap I was talking about, but he did better than just push it. He flicked it. It was uppish, but it was a perfectly safe shot because there was nobody there. Second 4. And a wayward one from Ollie Chamberlain, unusual. This boundary he's conceded. And he's just going to have to wait because Zach Kelly's pulled away immediately. I think there's somebody in front of the sight screen. And again, that same gap round there at mid wicket. Ed Can has to scurry round. Stop the ball. It's a single. Zach Kelly has run of half his side's runs so far. So Chris McKenzie still trying to get off the mark. Behind that, so no run. Better length from Ollie Chamberlain, and again Chris McKenzie can't get it away. Short, and he's pulled it away and got it away around the corner. I think Chris McKenzie for a single, so he is off the mark. Not in the classical fashion necessarily, a bit scruffy, but it's a run nonetheless. He won't mind about that. All the stats indicating how far behind Hyde are, and they know it. But it's a very testing opening spell. It's two fine bowlers. There'll be quite a number of first 11s at other clubs. So it's a tough task for this Hyde line-up. Another 233 still to win. And that rate's well above a runner ball now. I think initially they've just got to try and get to drinks, losing as few as possible, and see where they're up to. Oh, again, looks a bit heart in mouth this every time Chris McKenzie comes forward. That one, another one. and similar things to that previous deliveries, just jamming down on the ball, and it's almost, well, from my angle at least, appearing to possibly roll backwards towards the stumps, but he survives. That's a much firmer shot and a nice shot, and that is will do his confidence a lot of good. A full delivery, he saw it, put his hands through the ball and drove it all along the ground for 4 through mid-off. Nice way to hit your first boundary. I'm just having to reorganise things in the scorebox here because of the sun, but that was a drop. Difficult chance, but a chance nonetheless that Didsbury will be expecting to take. Joe Gowdy just couldn't gather. Ball low down. Tough one. But it is a chance. So life for Chris Mackenzie. And that has gone at a very comfortable height and pace, but through a vacant area. So it was an easy 2 in the end for the bat. So in the end, 6 off the over. Nice 4. A life for Chris Mackenzie though. And 2 to finish it off. 37 for 2. And we are going to have a change of bowling, and it is going to be Razamian. Fine opening spell from Ollie Chamberlain. 6 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 11. So terrific from the Didsbury opener. Jack Harlan none for 24 of his 7. So first look at spin in the Didsbury innings coming up. So Razamian in for his first ball. Raza with a tight ring of fielders around the fielding circle. Only Chamberlain at mid-off one of them. 37 for 2 Hyde, so I've just been adjusting my position and on various bits and pieces here in the box.
Woo! Chicken nugget.
Sorry about that, idiot. I shall go and take action about that. Always one, unfortunately. Again, powerful hit to mid on. Oh, caught, dropped. No, it was a edge, and Stuart Stoneman it was. It slipped, couldn't hold on. Life for Zach Kelly. It's a maiden for Razamian, but if there had ever been a wicket maiden, and it should have been. Chance goes down, so remains 37 for 2. That was 2 for Chris Mackenzie there. Went to step out of the box to issue a reprimand. Nice shot. That's through the gap. I'm going to get a couple for it. That's Mackenzie, but happy with that. To double figures now. Just settling after a nervy start. 12 balls to get off the mark, but just getting the pace of things now. Oh, but this time he's played across the line, he's been bowled. Jack Harlan's bowled him. And paid the price there. Chris Mackenzie, third Hyde wicket down. He goes for 11. And, score 41. Good wicket for Jack Harlan. There's reward for his line and length, his persistence. See that promising partnership now at an end for the third wicket. Henry Kahn is the new bat, wicket keeper. And will not be on straight. That was the last ball of the 15th over. Did for Chris Mackenzie. So increasingly hopeless task for Hyde. Razamian, who had a catch dropped the last ball of his first over, will give very little away to hit. Zach Kelly has battled away at nearly an hour now for his 17. Again, a bit of interest, a shout, a half shout, LBW. Ball rolling out in front of the stumps, all a bit heart in mouth. But, nicely flicked round, but Joe Gowdy around like a flash to backward square leg to cut out any possibility of a single. About 24 from Joe earlier. Couldn't quite get under a difficult chance a couple of overs ago, but making amends there with a very smart bit of fielding. That's it nicely by Zach Kelly, and that's going to be 4. Boundary in this Hyde innings, only the 5th. But, it was nicely timed by Zach Kelly, just a fraction short from Raza. And the batsman seizing upon it, his third 4. To the 20s now, Zach Kelly, 21. Playing a lone hand here really at the moment for his side. Deep mid-wicket bat, but that's the only man back. And he's hit the mid-wicket in a brilliant catch. And Tom Bidwell is not the person that you want to be picking out in the field anytime, and he's taken a wonderful catch there at short mid-wicket as Tom. Super effort. And with Zach Kelly departing, all hope has gone for Hyde now. They're some 83 behind on DLS, to give you an indication. 4 down, not even got 50 on the board yet. And Zach Kelly's defiant innings. Is over. He's out for 21. 51 deliveries he faced. 3 4s. And a fine catch of mid-wicket, Tom Bidwell. I think this is Charlie Hewitt, the captain, coming in. Practicing a number of 4 defensives, but coming out. But Andrew Jones, the umpire, is going to have to go off soon and get padded up, surely. You would have thought. Anyway, he's staying out there to do some umpiring, and as I said, a Hyde skipper who, from my recollection, does not tend to die wondering. Well, he's going to have to do something quite remarkable here, but one of life's cricketing optimists, Charlie, and survives his first ball, lets it go past. So a wicket for Razi was denied in the previous over by a drop catch, but a splendid effort to make up for it. And you can see those wickets close together, those circles close together on the run rate graph. Just underlining, every stat will underline Didsbury's complete dominance. See the run rate's up towards 6.5 now. It's done nothing but climb throughout the innings. And Henry Kahn hasn't faced a ball yet, the wicket keeper. getting ready. Oof, that wasn't far away from a caught and ball first ball, you know. Oof. Can imagine Henry Kahn, in momentary horror, realising he'd pushed it too firmly. But he survives. That's a wide ball. Second wide from Jack Harlan, but only the 2 in 16 and a bit overs. It's a good effort from the Didsbury attack. Oh, goodness, that was a whisker away, it looked like. Henry Kahn will say good judgment. It's one of the county games today where Gloucester have scored 700, and what was they were playing? I'll find it up on the website. What were they playing? Gloucester. Leicestershire, that's right, and Leicester conceded 78 extras. Quite terrible, that's a professional team. 78 extras, can you believe, as a opposition racked up 706, 300s and 90. Yes, 24 leg byes, 28 byes, 24 no balls. So what's been going on there, I don't know. Anyway, Henry Kahn just quietly playing himself in. Yep, and let's look around the scores and the county. And Toft have slumped to 78 for 7 at Widnes, chasing 202. Which almost there against Oxton. That's nearly done as a 13. Plenty of wickets and time in hand. Neston game that could be 146 for 2, chasing 276, 2005 correction at Grappenhall. Chester 82 for 3, chasing 232 against Timperley. As Jack Harlan almost gets, like the first ball of the over, almost gets a return catch off the last ball of the over, but again it drops short. 1 for 29 from Jack Harlan's 9. He's got 1 left. Plenty of other bowling for Didsbury. It is quite optimistic this from Hyde, because 2 batters who haven't batted are still out umpiring in the middle. So they must have some confidence that this pair are going to hang around at least till drinks. That's 3 overs away. Charlie Hewitt is away. Damped it short third man for a single. So yeah, he's away. Well, I thought he was in business then for a moment, but straight to Joe Gowdy at backward square. Well, short again from Raza. He won't be happy with that, but it's bounced in front of Joe Gowdy. Couldn't gather it cleanly, and Henry Kahn has got a bit of a gift that he almost made a present of himself to the fielder, but he's away with a single. .48 for 4. Oh, that's a full toss. What's he doing, Raza? That's you can see his hands on his hips, asking himself the same question. Charlie Hewitt missed out there. Seen bowl many of those, rather, dear. That's oof. And it gone absolutely nowhere at all. Charlie Hewitt just bottom edged it into his boot. ambitious drive. Over bowled. There's 2 off it. Carlin's final over. Oof, nearly got a wicket with the first ball of it. And they can't just jamming down on that one in time. Oh, and again. That's a whisker away from Yorking him. Oh. Oh, playing miss and an appeal for a stumping as well. All happening.
Ashton, you alright?
Well, he's doing his best. Doing his best to. I think Didsbury very happy here. Henry, by the looks of it, Henry can't. He's flailing about a bit here with swishes and misses and. But he survived so far. It's just squirted out to backward point. And that's nicely hit by Henry Khan. After all the uncertainty earlier in the over, that's a nice fluent flick off his legs through mid-wicket for 4. That brings to an end Jack Harlan's spell. Spoils it a little bit with that last boundary. 1 for 33 from 10 very accurate overs. Just 4 boundaries off Jack in that time. A couple of wides, but crucially a wicket as well. You can see there clean bowling Chris Mackenzie, the number 4. Hyde, that's 1 over before drinks, 52 for 4. And all at sea in terms of getting anything positive result-wise from the game. A slim chance at the start of the innings has all but disappeared completely, unless the captain can do something about it. To face Razamian. Oh, ungainly swing across the line. Bowler very interested. But, that's what he was trying to do, Charlie, but missed it. Hit on the pad. He's got hold of that one though, that's what he was trying to do earlier, and that's got over mid-off. 4-4, I said a little earlier that he's not going to die wondering, Charlie Hewitt, never has. This side needs some quick runs as well, something to put a bit of impetus into the innings, which is really stagnated. It's stop-start and more stop than start. Oh, that's a terrible shot though. Oh, but he's got away with it. An ugly slog, and Chris Becker was just too far back at short cover. You saw him coming in there, but the ball was thankfully so badly timed that it wasn't anywhere near him. So he's gone again, Charlie Hewitt down the pitch. Oh, and Joe Gowdy around smartly at square leg to gather that one. So just the over before drinks. It's a little frantic from the Hyde skipper. There's one more ball to negotiate now. Let's see what he does with it. Oh, he pinches the strike is what he does. Jack Allen can't prevent the one, so there is a single, and that's drinks. It should be 20 overs, 57 for 4, but it doesn't look like we're coming off. And just checking myself there, because Jack Allen could have bowled 3 more. That's right, in second 11, that's my mistake. Sorry, there could be, it's 13 a bowler maximum, but 10, it's hot work out there, and 10 has been enough for Jack. So we're going to see spin from both ends. Ed Cat, left arm round the wicket. So more temptation for Charlie Hewitt. Didsbury pushing a couple of men back. Tom Bidwell very square on the boundary at the leg side. Yeah, he's in front of the umpire, but on the boundary. Joe Gowdy back at deep mid wicket on the boundary. Matt Stevenson on the cover boundary, and Jack Allen's gone right back on the circle. You can just see him there at very deep mid on as Ed Cat comes in for his first ball. Oh, and there's a run there. So Henry Khan alert to that, calling his skipper through for 1. 58 for 4. That's short. That should be another easy run, and it is. It's tucked around the corner. Pitching up, Ed. Come on. Oh, he's pitched it too far up. Charlie Hewitt has not cashed in on that, and he'll be a bit disappointed. Only got 1 all along the ground to Tom Bidwell. A very tempting full toss, which I'd be disappointed he didn't put into the car park. But there we are. Huge shout from the Didsbury fielders. Andrew Jones umpiring. Umdenard swayed around a bit. Is that not out? They're going to have to try and play some shots hard, so no doubt more chances will come along. Pushed out forward. And so that's the end of the 21st. Now, are we going to have any drinks or not? We are not. Don't know why we aren't. Oh, I'll tell you for why, because it's 25, isn't it? I'm completely falling to pieces here. Apologies. It's 20 hours, it's 25. It's 13 a bowler in second 11. So we go on for another 4 overs. Apologies. 61 for 4. Hyde. Still 203 more runs they need. Alright, there's now, as you can see, jump right up to 7 and over. And with these 4 wickets down already. It's virtually an impossible task for them, you feel. They can't whisker away there from departing as well. Again, just got away, but no run there behind square. Nice firm push down the ground. Fielder on the circle, so both batsmen went. There was always going to be a run, but that's all there is off the over, just one. Henry Khan has pinched the bowling, and all they're doing Hyde is 16 off the last 5. Let's see that run rate dipping down now. It's miles away from where it needs to be. That is a huge gap in run rate turns to cover on that grab to make up, to get your line above the opposition's line, which is the aim. Let's try and give you a little bit of a feel for the size of the crowd here this afternoon. You can see there a good gathering in at Dids, including a lot of the first team. We are on the scoreboard as well, and there's a lot of people in front of the scoreboard too, enjoying a fine afternoon. Ed Cat's going to come in and bowl to Henry Khan, who has smashed out for 4. Sorry we missed that, Henry, but it was 4 runs and very nicely hit. Short again from Ed Cat, I'm afraid, and sorry we missed that, Henry, but I shall describe it as a nice controlled pull round through short fine leg. That's a dab for a single behind square. So 5 off 2 for Henry Khan in this over. He's into double figures, 13 for him. Now the Hyde skipper, what's he going to do? If he gets anything short, so his eyes will light up. Just carefully forward there is Charlie. Last ball of this 23rd over. Ed Cat has given Charlie Hewitt something to hit, and you might hear a crack bounce off the brickwork of the scoreboard as it hits us down here. Or down. So a fine flick round the corner for 4. So that's best over the innings for Hyde. 9 off it, including 2 4s. Ed Cat will be disappointed with that start. 2 overs for 13, just struggling with his length. Still an awful long way behind Hyde in the game, as we've said. But, it'll give him a little bit of confidence. He picked the right ball, and there's only a short hit on that right hand side for the on the leg side rather at this end. So Rosa Mian, 6th over for him. Henry Khan on strike. Well, that's short and got the treatment. But only going to be one, I'm afraid. One out there at mid-wicket that I hadn't seen. So just 1 run for Henry Khan. Seen the man out at mid-wicket, Matt Stevenson, so it saved Raza from anything more expensive than just a single. Only 27 these two. He's trying to steady the ship a little and get themselves into some kind of position to at least get some batting points. And now he's gone high. Charlie Hewitt. Oh, and Tom Brady can't quite get hold of it. It was a miscue. One of those that looked like it was going to go sailing initially, but he didn't get hold of it properly, Charlie Hewitt. Tom Brady, who's right back on a 30-yard circle, I think thought the same and then realised it was going to be potentially catchable. In the end, it was one of those he dived sideways, couldn't get a hand on it in the end. So you've got to put it down as a life though for Charlie Hewitt. But he's going to have to do that sort of thing more and more, he knows that. And yeah, he's got a couple on 14 apiece now for the two batsmen. Oof, that's jumped off a length there. A little bit extra on the ball from Raza. Over bowled. Getting through them quickly here, which is good. So I'd just chatting with Stuart Stillman, you can see, ahead of this third over of his. A couple of fours in his final over. He's been a bit inconsistent with his lengths so far, as Ed. But he's got backward square leg on the boundary, mid-wicket on the boundary, and cover on the boundary on the offside. Tom Brady moving around now to short, with a square, short filing. In fact, more. Yeah, it's more backward square leg in the circle. That's nicely bowled there. That's a better length. The batsman not sure whether to really go a full-body drive or defend. He kind of opted for the latter in the last split second. Almost overbalanced in so doing. So he got it out to cover. That's too short again though, and Henry Khan's pulled it powerfully, but Tom Bidwell is there for that shot. So it's only 1 run. It's unlike Ed this. He's normally much more in control of his lengths. It's going to be a single there. Henry can't alert to that. Called his skipper through, who was ball watching a little bit there, Charlie, but responded to the call. You can see there the thumbs up to his partner. 31 they've added now, these two. 76 for 4. Nice hit, and this time he's not going to be able to get round Tom Bidwell, and that's 4 for Henry Khan. Third 4 for him. Again, the wrong length, and the batsman seizing on it very quickly, and this time finding that gap between the two leg side boundary fielders. Nothing either of them could do. Hit too well. That's a better length head. That's the end of the over. That's 25 gone, 80 for 4, and that should be drinks, and is going to be drinks. So let's do that. Drinks it is. Hyde 80 for 4 off 25, then in another 184. So a huge ask still ahead of them. But we will join you again in the commentary after drinks. Right, we're going to restart, and we've got Charlie Hewitt on strike, so he's your striker, and they've got a single straight away, so just put one on there like that.
Yeah.
Just whatever they score, just click it or press it on here.
Mm-hmm.
Automatic. It's been joined by James Bidwell, who's going to take over from me shortly, and you'll enjoy James on the microphone here. So just sit down. I'll leave you some sweets as well. Watching Hyde do their best to get something out of this game. Henry can't. Single for Henry Khan there. So again, that will just go on there. An energetic start after the break for Hyde. Charlie Hewitt dodging and scarpering through another single. So we're still some way shy of what they need Hyde to be. Should be at about 140 at this stage, but nowhere near that, of course. Difficult for them. 83 for 4 off 26. So see there the Didsbury bowlers, 4 use so far. Stuart Selman still to bowl, Tom Bidwell, and Ollie Chamberlain, Chuck Harlan with overs still to bowl as well. Plenty of options for Dids, and skipper Ryan Wilson, you can see behind the stumps there, hoping that his other main spinner Ed Cat can just get this length sorted out. 3 overs for 19 before drinks, and 3 boundaries off him as well, and they've all been because the ball's been too short. So just adjusting the field. Tom Brady's gone in front of square. Tom Bidwell has come down to long leg on the boundary. His brother's looking at him there. What do you think of his stance in the field, James? Do you think he's paying enough attention? Yeah, that's short and hammered away offside this time. Charlie Hewitt's found the gap. He knows there's lots of fielders back on the leg side. Well, that's gone to the furthest part of the ground. 4 runs for him. Nicely hit, a 3rd boundary. And hands on hips for Ed Cat. But with only 2 men in front in the circle. He picked the gap nicely then. Did Charlie Hewitt. It's a better length. Oh! Now that's quality from Charlie, calling his non-striker through for 1 and standing still, which is what he did when he realised that Stuart Stoneman was there, and nearly sold him down the river, but managed to scramble back. Henry Khan, that's too short again, and that's gone this time for 6. Big hit from Charlie Hewitt. Some shouts from the Hyde members who've come across to watch the game today. And that was a good blow. The sort James Bidwell himself has played many times here. Give us an update on your fitness, young man.
Yeah, had a net today.
Okay.
So hopefully a month and a half should be.
Month and a half?
Month and a half.
What,
to ease back in.
What have you done?
Well, obviously coming back from my knee, but
okay.
I'm allowed to I'm cleared to do all kinds of sport.
Oh, okay, good.
So it's now just a waiting game to ease back in.
Okay. Well, we shall hope.
Playing this season.
Good.
It looks like.
Good. Well, that's good news for everyone. We've got the ball back, so we're okay to carry on. 93 for 4, and a lively start after drinks by these two Hyde players. 13 runs they've added, 9 balls bowled, and that was a very pleasing hit for the Hyde skipper. He's wanted to do that all afternoon. And the question is, will he try and do it again to the wrong ball? Oh, that's a better one from a cat. There's a bit of flight there. Pitched up. You can see the skipper just looking. He's got long leg on the boundary, square leg in, mid wicket on the boundary, so he's got to catch it right. And there again, Ed Cat's done him. And a little bit of deception of pace there. So this is better from Ed Cat. Oh, that's too full though, but he's got away with that because this time Charlie Hewitt has clubbed a full toss just straight to extra cover, so no run. So 10 off that over, 93 for 4 off 27. You can see these two now have added 48 in just over 11 overs for this fifth Hyde wicket. Still very warm out there. The sun lovely and strong at this time of the year. Very welcome as well. Have you been to Australia again, James? I know you've just been in England all over the winter. Or?
Yeah, I've just been at uni.
Okay.
Just been at uni.
What are you studying, by the way?
Sports and exercise therapy.
Oh, really?
Finished my exams.
No. You have finished?
Finished it.
Good.
Yeah.
It's a great relief. Oh my goodness, now we're just into this next over and back on the cricket. Henry Khan is within a whisker of being able to continue any studying if he's doing it, because he'd have been almost out there. Played right over that very full ball from Raza into a bit of a muddle, but survives. It's a bit of a clump. It's the kind of shot I'd play, that. Bottom-handed clump out to mid-wicket. And Tom Bidwell has taken a fine catch earlier in the innings in that position. He's lurking again, ready and eager to take any other opportunities, I'm sure. And they'll probably be coming your way, Tom. He's going to a mess there again as Henry Khan. Right on the boot. And Raza just finding this accuracy, this rhythm. He's bowled, I think, one bad ball that I can recall. That's a bit short. And Henry Khan's hooked it, but is well wide of Matt Stevenson, who's out there at mid-wicket, and gets for it. And the 50 partnership comes up with that boundary. Nicely hit by Henry Khan in the end. He's on a 24 now, and good effort from these two. Roughly under 12 overs it's taken them. It's been hard work, but they've rode the luck. But everyone's going to do that. But as soon as I've said that, it's over. Raza pitches the ball, unlike the last one, which was short. He pitches it up, and Henry Khan is out. Playing ball for 24, and that's the fifth Hyde wicket with a score 97. So Henry Khan getting a good round of applause. Battled hard for his 24. Just the ball after the 50 partnership was completed. Getting a tangle earlier in the over with full deliveries, and that one he missed. Raza right on the spot. A second wicket for him. 2 for 22 now he has. And I'll tell you, if Stuart Stone would have been able to hold that catch at slip, it would have been 3 earlier in the innings. That brings James Collinson. Bareheaded, that's brave as well. And it's unusual to see these days at this sort of level of cricket, and it's certainly a risk to his choice. I rather think all the fielders need to be on their toes here. One. lost count the umpire, so we got one left. Just checking with us. One ball in this 28th over. Oh, he's down nicely. James Collinson defends it, so that's excellent over for Didsbury. 97 for 5 off 28. Now I'm just going to hand over to James as I sit here for a couple of overs and watch him get through it. So here he comes. On like that. There we go. So you want to confirm your bowler?
Good evening, everyone, and we are live from Didsbury with your new commentator James Bidwell. Dot ball from Catty to start the over. Bit of a mixed bag is Ed Cat every now and then. Sometimes it's delightful, sometimes it's a little bit short. Just struggling for his rhythm at the moment. Oh, how is that one? It's turned down by the umpire. We've just got my my brother in front of me, just in here, in front of the score box, fielding deep, very deep backward square leg. Short again from Catyon. It's just dropped short of Erling Haaland, and it's gone for 4.
You can just press that as well. Just press the numbers, that'll do it. Just go back here, you see, I'll show you. So just press that. And do the same.
There we go. Being taught all the tricks of the trade here. It's pitched up again and it's swung hard, and Charlie Hewitt just down to my brother here. Deep square leg. Finally a throw that makes it to the keeper on the full from Tom. Catty's in. He bowls. Well bowled, Catman. Well bowled. Hopefully just finding his rhythm here in his he's deep into his spell now, his Ed Cat, 4.4 overs in. Well, it's a drag down. I spoke too soon. I've commentators cursed him. It's just going to be one, I think, to Joe Gardy out there. Oh, how is that one? Bit of a lazy running. Oh, but the umpire's not giving it. Lazy running from James Collinson there. Just bad ball, not punished there by Ed Cat, but we've yeah, they have called over.
So in that case, it's your button here. Just click on that.
And over.
This little button here.
Yep.
And it'll just let you end the over, even though they're short.
Yep.
Then next ball will rise it.
Let's Raza back onto the ball.
Mouse as well if you found that easier. Do it for you.
There we go. Just my phone going in the commentary box there.
You and Irish students. Right, it's Mr. Collinson.
Raza's any balls. Oh, he's nicked it just through slip. Stuart Stoneman just been evaded there. It's chased down by Haaland. Just going to be 2. Another close one for Stu Stoneman in the slips. I can feel it. One will come. Short, not punished. Pulled away short mid wicket for no run. Bowled. Solid defence. Oh, it's a big shot. It's just dipped towards mid-off for no run. He's lining it up though, he's lining it up. It's coming. It's pulled away to Matt Stevenson out in the deep. Bit isolated out there, I'm sure he's a little bit bored. When the umpire's nearly been hit by the ball. Classic throwing it up into the sun. I'm going to actually put my phone on silent so it doesn't keep going off. Apologies for the viewers. It's just a text from my grandma saying she's listening. Classic. Oh, and it's got through there just past Ed Cat. It's going to be 4 runs to end the over. There we go. Don't want to curse it, guys, but we are flying at the moment. And who's it going to be? It's going to be Ed Cat, I think, to bowl the over, just after chasing that one down to the boundary. Not ideal. Classic club cricket, umpire calling for a change of umpire. Just at square leg. As James said earlier, it's a lovely day at Didsbury Cricket Club. A lovely day. The sun is beating down. The pitch seems relatively flat. A little bit too pace though. A little bit too pace. It's not all sunshine and rainbows out there for the batters. Catty's in. He bowls. Gives it some flight. That's more like it. Ed Cat. There we go. Come on, Edmund Cat. Just settle in there for me. He's in again. Oh, he bowls. Oh, I keep cursing him. He's just dragged it down again. Out to deep square for 1. Well, it appears I've got some family members watching on the stream, so Grandma, I hope you're having a lovely day. Hope the sun's shining where you are. As Tom brings his way back round towards the scorebox just in front of me. Short again from Ed, and it's great hand in there from Stuart Stoneman. It's just going to be parried for 1. Shout of Catty Burgle 1 looms around DCC. He's in a bowls again. It's flighted. That's more like it. Give the ball some air. Put yourself in the game, Ed Cat. Bowls. Just hit away to cover to Raza for no run. Just 2 off the over so far. Just 2 off. Oh, he lined up for the big shot there. Backed out just in the end. Just clipped away for 1. That's the over. Just 3 off it. And we are 113 for 5 our Hyde after 31 overs. Still a long way to go for Hyde. 151 runs required. It's going to be Raza again from the net's end. Balcony's filling up. The bears are flying around. What a day for it. What an absolute day for it. Just check the old stream on the YouTube. 7 viewers. Really pleased with that. Raza's in. Bowls for no run. It's a rather extravagant leave, actually. Very relaxed. And he bowls. You know, he's really lining it up. He wants it. He wants that big shot. I I can feel it coming, guys. I can feel it coming. He's going to line up for that big shot. I'd put my money on it going straight up in the air. There we go. Oh, and I've spoke too soon, and he's just nailed it over the top of 4. That's a good shot from James Collinson. It was coming. You could really see him lining it up. He does fancy the spinners, I think. Really fancies the spinners here. Definitely going to give Didsbury chances, though. Definitely going to give them some chances to take a wicket. Bang bang is the call from the Didsbury fielders. 1 brings 2. All the cliches are coming out now. Oh, catch it! Yes! And it's caught and bowled by Razamian. I told you it was coming. Wicket. Just having some technical difficulties there. Hang on. There we go. Raza. And hopefully I know the incoming batter. I don't. I'm going to have a classic shout of batter's name here. Anyone know the batter's name? Yusuf. Thank you. Classic. Very village from me, but thank you very much. Yusuf Hack coming into bowl here. Not bowl, bat. God, I'm having a stinker now. Spoke too soon. So after the big shot over the top, James Collinson hauls out to a caught and bowled from Razamian. Sharp catch, to be fair. Never easy caught and bowled. Never easy. Never easy off your own bowling. And the score is now 117 for 6. Hyde still require 147 runs. Required rate is 8. 8 and over. It is looking very steep from here. What a glorious day. God, I can't believe I'm now stuck in a commentary box. He's in, he bowls. Oh, and it's edged away. Not convincingly. Ed Cat, chase it. Stick it in second gear, please. It's just edged away for 2. Short third man region. Raza could close out another over with a wicket here. He's in. Bowls. Oh. Get past that one. And that is the over. Is it going to be Ed Cat to continue? I think it is. Yeah, it's Ed Cat again. Just being asked by Tom there how many Razamian has bowled. I'm just checking up. Razamian has bowled 10 overs. 10 overs, 3 for 35, with 1 maiden in there. God, I'm just playing my part here, guys, that's all. No need to be applauded. Ed Cat's in again, he bowls. It's flighted. Charlie Hewitt decides to defend. Get on with it. Sorry, I should stay unbiased here in the commentary box. I do apologise. It's a dot ball. That is the wicket ball, as we said. That is the wicket ball, a drag down. Catman prepared really well for today. Really, really well. Was an hour and a half late, apparently. Just according to rumours, though. Kai's in again, he bowls. It's short again, it's chopped away. Oh, it's got through Tom Brady there. Tom Brady moving a little bit stiff after his heroic efforts with the bat. Just for the viewers that aren't clued in on on Didsbury Cricket Club. It is not Tom Brady, the American footballer. It is Tom Brady from Leeds. I'm not sure who I'd rather meet. Catty's in again, he's flighted it. Oh, he's missed. Well, he's given it a wide, has the umpire. There we go. Bear with me while I just put this in. There we go. Just remembering my training from the great man. Catty's in again, he bowls it, it's flighted. Oh, and it's a slog sweep. Looks like it's going to run away for 4. But he's not connected with it. What's the signal going to be from the umpire? It's just pulled up short of the boundary. Buys. There we go. 2 buys. Edcat's in again, he bowls. Oh, and it's another drag down from Edcat. Any danger of pitching it up, sir? But it's a dot ball again. He's going to be kicking himself, is Edcat. He's going to be kicking himself. A few more loose balls than he'd like here. Who is the new bowler going to be? Anyone like to take a guess? Oh, God, it better not be Tom. It can't be. No, Azmian's going to continue. I'm getting really excited in the commentary box here. Stuart Stoneman is warming up. That's great signs for Didsbury. The legend is loosening off. Razazani balls, flight. Charlie Hewitt has defended it again. Get on with it. Sorry. Still a very, very long way away here, Hyde. 141 required at a rate of 8.38 now. As far as I'm aware, this is win-lose cricket this year, so there's nothing in there for the draw. Rather than any balls, there's a bit more of an expansive shot, but it's just going to be 1 out to Matt Stevenson. Such an isolated man out there. Poor fella. Can be a lonely game, cricket. Can be a lonely game. Tom Bidwell just coming into a shortish mid-wicket area, looking to take another grab that he's going to add additional mayo to. Roll around just for the cameras. Unlucky pal, he didn't make it on the stream. There is no longer a deep mid-wicket. It's brought into the rings. Matt Stevenson, welcome back. Dot ball. Didsbury going to try squeeze here on the new batsman. On Yusuf Hack. Just on 2, just off 5 deliveries. God, I can't believe it. Charlie Hewitt's on 39 off 41. Wow. Oh, it's a big shot. Oh, it's on the ground. It doesn't beat either of the infield. 2 men in there in mid-wicket. Tom Bidwell, Matt Stevenson. Well, here we go. Yes, no, maybe. Someone put a name on it. Raza looking to close out another economical over here. Just 1 off. 5 balls in. He's in. He bowls the wrong leg. It's flighted. It's another dot ball. Just 1 off the over. 124 for 6. After 34 overs. Who's going to continue? Is it Edcat? No, it's Stuart Stoneman. Get him on. Edcat has been hooked, unfortunately. Stuart Stoneman on from the tower's end. I'm predicting an economical over here. It's probably going to be about an 8-2, an 8-1 field here for Stuart Stoneman. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, only 5 men on the leg side for Stuart Stoneman today. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the offside. Wow, must be some kind of record. Stoneman's in, bowls. Oh, and it's clipped away just down the leg side. Not a great start from Stu. And the shout is saving 4 runs. Charlie Hewitt moves on to above a run a ball. Wow. You wouldn't have guessed it. He's got a slow pace to the game here. Just sort of going through the motions of Didsbury and Hyde now. Something's going to spark, I'm sure. 43 or 42 is Charlie Hewitt. 6 4s, 1 6 coming off Ed Cap. New balls, please. It's a good shot actually through the covers. It's a very good shot. Is it going to go all the way though? Chris Becker chasing it down. How big's your arm, Chris Becker? Oh, it's alright actually. It's okay. Just the 2 runs scored. Well, another instance of the commentator's curse. I said I predicted an economical over. We've gone from 6 off 2 balls. Sorry, Stu. Any balls? That's a much better line from Stuart Stoneman. That's a dot ball. Just clipped away into mid-wicket. And the Catman is all over it. Steady, any balls. Lining up for another big shot is Charlie Hewitt. I like it. It's about time. Another dot ball. It's another dot ball. Didsbury building the pressure here. Something's got to give. Something has got to give. Stoneman just changing the field. The last ball of the over. Just a 6 off. Good recovery from Stoney as he settled into his spell. Into his over, I should say. It's only bowled 5 deliveries. Here he is in for his 6th. Well, that's a drag down. Oh, he's got away with it. He's got away with it. Drag down the leg side. Isn't punished by Charlie Hewitt. Who's going to continue from the net's end? It looks to be Raza. Excuse me. I hope Tom Bidwell isn't warming up. He seems to be doing some kind of circular motion with his shoulder, but no one wants to see that. Absolutely no one wants to see that man bowl. It is Raza Mian to continue from the net's end. Lovely figures so far. He's lined it up again. Can't beat the infield. They are tempting him here, Didsbury. If no man out on the leg side, they are offering that option to go over the top. He's trying, he's just not getting under it, is Yusuf Hack. Just looking at the figures here, Ollie Chamberlain, 6 overs, 2 for 11. How about it? Oh, it's up in the air. It's up in the air. Is he going to get under it? Chris Breezy gets underneath it. And it's a wicket for Didsbury. Raza Mian again. You can't keep that man down. Bear with me again while I battle the technology here, guys. Concentration. Yusuf Hack caught Chris Becker. There we go. Oh no, and now I need to ask who the batter is again. What's the batter called, lads? AJ! What's the batter called? Batter's name? Thank you. Batsman's name! Sorry guys, I had to do that. Charlie King is the new batsman. Same field again for Didsbury, no one out on the leg side. I'm liking this aggressive cricket. Tempt them, they've got to go somewhere. 134 required. They've got to at least give it a go. Raza's any balls. Oh, solid fence. Get through that one. Compact would be the word. Oh, it's hard hands. Hard hands. Stuart Stoneman at slip. Could get another one here. Can Razmian close out the wicket maiden? Yes, he can. Great economical bowling. Great for the stats. I'm just going to text my mum saying I would like to see Tom bowl. Mum, no you don't want to see him bowl. That's not good. It's not good for the game. He's contributed enough today. Let him sit on the boundary. I'm really glad he's stopped talking as well. It's really getting irritating. No one's having a better day there than John Bidwell. John Bidwell is sat, feet up on a chair, with his headphones in the sun. Wow. Could be worse, guys. Could be worse. Bit of a delay here as Charlie Hewitt marks guard again. Wonder if he's changed it to off stump to target the leg side. Nope. But the balcony's really full here now, Dids. Beers are in full flow. Wonder what kind of function we've got on tonight. Oh, and he's targeted the leg side with a dirty slog, and he's been bowled. He's really disappointed with himself there, Charlie Hewitt. He's giving it away. He has given it away there. But you know what? I don't mind it. At least he's going for it. Don't mind it at all. Who's the next batter going to be? I wonder if I'm going to have to shout batter's name again. Nope, it's Andy Jones. Andrew Jones will be the next batsman in. Charlie Hewitt departs. 45 or 49 in the end. Good innings. Fair play, sir. Andy Jones just strolling to the wicket. Wonder what's in store here. Is he going to go for it, or is he going to just have a bit of time out in the middle? Required rate is now 9.8. God, I've got all the stats on this computer. At this point in our innings, Didsbury are 175 for 2. Whereas Hyde are now 130 for 8 after 36.2 overs. Just 13.4 overs remain now for Hyde. 134 required. Could be where Stoney turns up and just sneaks 3 at the end. Then he bowls. Solidly defended. Another get through that moment. See the just behind. Oh, it's just out of shot actually. I'll wait till they come in shot to speak about. Spot ball again from Stoney. Good hard length for a spinner. Yeah, you may see the ones venture just past the sight screen in a minute. Disappointing loss today, but there's worse days to finish early. Another dot ball from Stuart Stoneman. Well bowled, sir. Stoney's pulled out of his run up there. Yes, Django, I've seen that. Thank you very much. It's another dot ball. It's like I'm watching the same ball over and over again. wicket maiden. Wow. Just the little things that are exciting in the 37th over. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Razmian to continue. There's 2 wickets remaining now for Hyde. There you are. There you can see him just trotting past the sight screen. Didsbury ones. Really upsetting loss today at Hyde, but happens. They'll look to bounce back tomorrow against Macclesfield in the cup. Well, he's advanced down the wicket. Here we go. Dancing shoes are on. It is a Saturday night after all. Oh, how is that one? Oh, and Django Hussain has given it. He is stumped. Charlie King is stumped. Off the bowling as Razmian. As he hangs his head as he comes off. Bit disappointed he is. I think it's Matthew Anfield coming to bat at number 11 for Hyde. Well, he's the only name left, so I hope it's him. I have absolutely no idea how to finish this scoring game here. So it could all turn into a big mess at the end here. So I'm a little bit nervous in the commentary box here. So please forgive me. Some strange calls from the fielders here. I won't repeat them. Oh, it's a dot ball. Is it coming this over? 2 balls remain. Can Razmian take one more? It's already got 5 there. Wow. 5 for 36. Razmian is inevitable. Swing and a miss outside the off stump. Razmian's retirement did not last very long, did it, guys? Just loves the game. You can tell it. He won't admit it. Loves it. Loves taking wickets. Looks like Stoneman might get a go here. Another go. Just 1 ball remains in his 13th over. There's a dot ball to finish out the over. Another wicket maiden for Razmian. It is going to be Stoneman. Tom, stop warming up. You're not going to get a ball. Leave it out. Come on, Stuart Stoneman. I'd really enjoy it if this is over. In this over. Zerny bowls. Andy Jones clips away to the leg side. Tom attacks it and whips it in. Fair play. Finally hit the gloves. 1 to Andy Jones. That takes him off the mark. I genuinely can't believe what I'm seeing here. There is no way Tom Bidwell is warming up to bowl. He must be doing this for show. He must be doing this to get me riled up here. He cannot be coming on at this moment in the game. Spin is the way to go for sure here. We don't want any long hops. Stoneman's in. Bowls. Nearly sneaks through there. Nearly sneaks through. Not far off. Comes in, he bowls. Another dot ball, defended away to the leg side. Head cat at short mid wicket fields the ball. No run again. Here we are. Economical from Sturtstone. Boos start to rumble around the field. Get on with it. 133 required. You may as well have a go here, fellas. Have a go. Have some fun in the sunshine. In the sunshine. It's another dot ball. Defended away to the offside. Here we go. Last ball of the over from Stuart Stoneman. He's in, he bowls. It's a carbon copy, another maiden. Another, oh no, one off. I beg your pardon, one off. Start the over from Andy Jones. Who have we got here? We've got Oxlade Chamberlain coming back on. Ollie Chamberlain. Really good figures to start his day. 6 overs, 3 for 11. Oh no, 2 for 11. God, I'm falling apart here towards the end. 3 maidens. Loves the celebration as well, does Ollie Chamberlain. Just keep an eye out if he gets a wicket here. Will there be another fist bump? I'm gonna see if I can try lure someone else into the commentary box here. I'd love a guest. I've managed to get a guest. He's on his way in. Ollie Chamberlain stutters on his way in, struggling for rhythm. It's clipped away down to fine leg for 1. And I'm being joined by no other than Jonty. Oh, and he's just left the door. Oh no, there's been a mix up with his beer. Asked for a Guinness, got a Peretti. Stinker. Chamberlain's in, bowls down the leg side. It's not given wide by the umpire. I think Jonty's just gone to sort out his beer. I got really excited there for a second. Still waiting for a guest here. Jonty's just sorting out his beers. Guinness turns into Peretti around in Didsbury. Rose can turn water into wine. It's a dot ball again from Ollie Chamberlain. Struggling with his run up here, actually. Struggling. Just lacking a bit of rhythm. Just stuttering as he gets to the crease. Just going to try and find out what's going on here, lads and ladies. Chamberlain stutters again, really struggling here. He's very frustrated with himself. It's a dot ball though. It's a tough old day for a fast bowler. Long day in the heat, coming back for a second spell. I'm just looking at Anthony Slater here, saying hello to me. He's apparently the man that knows what to do with all this, so I hope he stays close. Chamberlain's in again, stutters again. It's full. Oh, it's a lovely shot. No need for 2. Save him, sir. Ollie Chamberlain just growing a slightly bit more frustrated here. Oh, and Jonty seems to have now returned with 2 beers in his hands. Surely double parked. And that is the over. Hyde 136 for 9. after 40 overs. And Jonty's just appeared in the scorebox again. I hope he's actually going to sit down this time. Jonty, thank you for joining me, my friend. And we seem to have some content to cover straight away.
Well, I've just been shafted and had to buy an extra pint.
Oh no!
She accidentally pulled me a Peretti.
Oh no!
And,
Beer gate.
So here's your Peretti.
Oh.
It's a bit of a shame to see Ollie Chamberlain not bending his back.
Yes, he's really struggling for his rhythm in his second spell here, though. Really struggling for his rhythm. Sturman's back on from the other end, from the tower's end.
Probably about to clean up.
I would love this to be over, guys. It's clipped away into mid-wicket for no run. Talk me through your day then today, Jonty.
Well,
the beer going wrong can't be the worst part.
The beard?
The beer. The beer mix-up can't be the worst part of your day.
Can't, so, well.
Oh, it's lifted.
Catch him!
Oh, it's going to be a one-bounce 4 for Andy Jones.
So, turned up at Hyde.
Great place
Good
on
deck.
earth. Good deck.
Sadly, one of those decks where did a little bit,
yeah,
enough for us all to find the outside edge.
Yeah, one of those days.
But not quite enough.
Heard they bowled well, Hyde, in fairness to them.
They did. I mean, they got two
very good bowlers.
Two of the top 10 seamers in the league, and both of them had a day out on the same day.
100%. Two very established seamers in the league. Luke Young and Andy
Luke Young
Jackson.
bowled well.
Luke Young does bowl quite quick.
Sadly, he was the second quickest left.
Oh, was he? Was he? Jonty just showed him how you bowl left arm seam, did you? I like it.
Well, I'd like to have showed him how to bowl left arm seam, but sadly, I think he showed me how to bowl left arm seam.
Okay, yeah. Figures talk for themselves, though. But did you bowl quicker? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
They bowled really, really well. Third.
Yeah.
Andy Jackson's been bowling that well for.
Yeah, Andy
years.
Jackson is a very good player.
Earned his bacon today, certainly.
No comment. We've got a, I think we've got a viewer in Evan Turner who's just sent me a little bit of rubbish on Instagram about asking who the idiot on the commentary is. Evan was here at the club last night and was talking his way up of, I think he thought he was batting at number 7, was talking his way into a late in the day slog.
Evan offered a lot in chat in the field today.
Yes, he does offer a lot.
Not so
good
much.
chat, that is it.
Not so much with the bat.
Yeah, with the bat, after a bit of a chirp last night, he was cleaned up by Luke Young very early doors, I think for naught, off just 3 deliveries actually. So Evan, chin up.
As you want, but credit to Hyde, who absolutely outplayed us.
Yeah, credit's got to go where credit's due, you know what I mean? Fair play.
They had a day out.
Better team on the day. Happens.
Luke Young single-handedly beat us.
It can happen. Left arm bowling is cheating. Ollie Chamberlain's in again. Found his run up by the looks of it. No stutter this time.
It's nice to see him trying hard, but I'd really quite like to see him bend his back a bit.
I'd like to see some express wheels.
Ollie Chamberlain spent the winter scaring batsmen.
Yeah, pitched it a long way.
Short, and he seems to be bowling at the stumps now, which is a bit of a disappointment.
Well, it's just classic
Bend your
MGS.
back!
Classic MGS bowling. He's in again. Bowls. It's full again.
Well, he's clearly enjoying himself.
Just bowling for his figures here.
What are his figures?
7.2 overs, 2 for 16.
But he's bowled well, little 3 maidens snuck in there. He's no Liam Booth, but...
No one is a Liam Booth, though.
Who is a Liam Booth?
That's what we all want to be when we grow up.
He's bowled well, but...
Oh, he stood again here. He's struggling. Oh, that one's short. Catch him! Yes! There we go. The bumper ploy works.
That's what happens when you bend it!
When he bends his back, caught behind Ryan Wilson to end the day. And that's a lovely end to a lovely day here.
Well bowled from the big
at
ops.
Didsbury.
His girlfriend watching on, very impressed with that.
Yes. Now I've got to end the game somehow. The batting team have all been dismissed. Would you like to end the innings and the match? I'm going to press yes. Am I right,
James.
Anthony?
Jonty is making his exit.
Yeah, Jonty is exiting. Jonty, you can take your other beer, mate. Chauncey departs. It's a lovely little stint there for him. Brought us a few wickets. I'd like to end the match, correct. And from all of us here at Didsbury Cricket Club, we hope you have a lovely weekend, enjoy it in the sun, and have a lovely Saturday evening. This is me signing off for the day. It's been an absolute pleasure. Good evening.